got me into BMX racing was having a place to ride my bike really.
I started BMX because my brother started racing.
I love helping all the kids learn to ride.
I love how lots of girls come in.
Love being out with the mums and helping encourage them get out on the bike too.
Everyone's so friendly, everyone's so enjoyable to be around.
If you want to start in BMX, go look up your local club. There's clubs in most of our major cities. Get in there and just enjoy yourself.
And here we are, welcome down to Rotorua BMX track, Te Papa o Te Kaure. Just a quick karakia, he karakia tematanga, mauri oho, mauri tū, mauri ora ki a tātou, haumea, huie, taiki e. No mai, haere mai, and welcome down. We are going live right around the globe here, bringing to you some amazing racing from the Central Region BMX Championships here at Rotorua BMX track. It's an absolutely amazing day. This weather's really stepped it up for us. That overcast feeling is quite nice. It's keeping that temperature down a little bit. Let's hope it stays like that. Don't want people overheating. We have some really cool races here, and we are going to be handing out some prizes to the championships for the region. I have with me my esteemed colleague, Manawa. How are you, Manawa?
Yeah, fantastic, Aaron. I wouldn't say a steep, mate. That's taken it a step too far, buddy. But yeah, great to be here with you in the commentary team today, Aaron. Looking forward to what you could also say is the grand finale, because it's the Central Region BMX Champs as we head towards the last and final race of the year in this particular part of the country. Central Region Champs Category 7, a lot at stake, a lot happening, and looks like we're getting closer to racing, Aaron. Yeah, we've got an action-packed day. I think there's close to 50-odd motos, Aaron, just under 300 riders. Fantastic turnout.
Yeah, absolutely huge turnout. There is quite a crowd here from corner 1 and 3. We've got people up here in corner 2 as well, and right over there we've got them set up down the start straight as well. So absolutely awesome to see so many people turn out and support.
Yeah, totally, Aaron. And when you look at the club gazebos, Hawke's Bay, I can see over there on the third straight, New Plymouth, the Shark Tank, New Plymouth, Te Aomutu, Waitakere, Mountain Raiders, Tauranga, Te Aroa, Pairo, and then back up to behind us, East City BMX, Sunset Coast. That's one great representation, Aaron.
Well, not only that, I have heard through the grapevine that we actually have riders here from Christchurch as well, and from Whangarei. So that's absolutely amazing. They've travelled from all over the motu just to be here to race with us, and we welcome you all, and we love the fact that you are all here. Thank you very much, everyone, for coming down. Thank you for joining us on the live stream, and we're about to kick it off very shortly.
Yeah, it looks like our sprockets, they're all locked and loaded. Look at those faces, they're focused. And they're, of course, looking down the hill here at Rotorua BMX, hosting the Central Region Champs 2024. Looks like Grant Butterworth up there on the start gate. He's it's in the starter's hands as we say it. Yep, he's got the thumbs up. And it looks like racing's about to kick off, Aaron.
All right, and here we go. We've got Sprockets 5 and under. And in this one, we've got Harley Wallace, Paddy Gilgreen, Rayleigh Fleming, Austin Mills, Cooper Wilson, and they're coming down that first straight at a blistering speed. These are the racers of the future. These are the ones who are going to take the sport into the next decade. And as they come around that first corner, obviously being such a long track, it's really hard for me to actually see who's in first, but I think it might be Harley Wallace. It's, yeah, 191 Harley Wallace out in front, and Paddy in there in the 177, the 552 of Rayleigh Fleming coming in, and then we have the 196 Cooper Wilson, and that's Austin Mills putting in an absolutely awesome effort coming around through that second corner there. Down this is a really good fast pump section down that third straight. Even I've given that a go, Manawa, and I'm not actually that great at it, but
Righty, we're into race 2 already here at the 2024 Central Region Champs. And it looks like we've got a local rider there from Rotorua. I'm not sure who it is. Will either be Nina or Hudson pushing his way down this very long first straight here at Rotorua as he makes his way into that first corner. The big right-hand sweeper, as I'll call it. And out he'll go as he makes his way back down the second straight here at Rotorua. What a phenomenal sight to see these young fellas here at the Regional Champs, the Category 7 BMX NZ meeting. We've got Nina, Eddie, Perry, Hudson and Arlo there from New Plymouth. Great to have riders here from coast to coast. But it is the 582 rider of Hudson there sitting in the one spot. The 3 rider of Hudson there from, it's Neil in the one spot, Hudson in the 2. It's Hudson there from New Plymouth as he tries to close the gap on Neil there. A bit confusing there when you got Hudson first name out in front and then Hudson surname sitting there in the 2 spot. But it is the Rotorua rider, Hudson Neil. Tabletop in front of the club rooms. Big cheer from his club mate as he makes his way past over the finish line. So Neil and Hudson for the 2.
Race 3 now is on its way down the start straight. Sprocket 6 boys. We've got Jasper Sweetman, Freddie Stansfield, Jake Anderson, Max Farmer, Brody Wellington, Luke Gould, Jordan Pearson and Noah Douthit, I think that is. But they're coming around. They've already made it around that first corner with the spiel that I was just giving. Obviously taking far too long, but we have the 301 in the front. That's Freddie Stansfield. Then the 120, Jake Anderson, I do believe, in the 2 spot, coming down that third straight, using all their pumping skills that they've learned at the Sprockets and at their trainings over the week. They come around that third corner, and he's really taking it. That 301's really making it down there. Going to take it out, but the battle's on for 2 and 3. Who's it going to be? Who's going to take it out? We're not sure. It's going to be a photo finish.
And these are our second gate here of our Sprocket 6 boys. We've got Phillips, Rosenberg, Peters, Deitch, Sinclair, Hudson and Shimada there from East City. And it's none other than, I'm sure that'll be Haru Shimada there from East City as he looks over his shoulder to see where the rest of the pack are. Catch me if you can is probably what's going through his mind. But Northern Region in Auckland on the 311 plate. So that's Hudson Hislop, get it right. He's in the 2, so in the 1 spot at the moment. And it's the 174 Otto Peters here from Tauranga sitting on the 2. A battle between the 319 and the 342 for the 3 and 4 at the moment. But it is the rider there from East City, Hudson Hislop, powering his way down the 3rd straight in and out of the Shaw's corner, making his way into that 3rd corner as he makes his way over that table. It's the Rotorua BMX Club rooms. He'll cross Sprocket 6 boys, race number 4.
And here we go, kicking off Sprocket 7 boys, race 5. Soda Shimada, Riley Smith, Mika Mulligan, Caden Torrey, Hudson Ryan, Grayson Perno, Finn Hudson, Liam Wang, about to come around that first sweeping corner, as you like to call it. That first corner is nice and just absolutely shaped perfectly to keep your speed and hold your speed through into the 2nd straight. The battle for 1st, 2nd and 3rd is pretty close there. We've got the 420 Soda Shimada out in front, but I'm not sure if he's going to be able to hold on to it because that battle is pretty intense up the front there. They come around into that 3rd corner. He's going to hold on to it. Is he going to be able to hold on to it all the way through? The race isn't over until the wheels stop turning, and here we come. They're coming down that last straight pretty quick. 1st, 2nd, 3 and 4 all pretty close.
And we've got a full gate of 7 boys coming to you, ladies and gentlemen, as they make their way down the start hill over that first feature here at the Central Region Champs. Jan McBride, Miles Cortez, Maloney Phillips, Zoo and Who. They're your 8 riders. Full gate, as I say, race number 6. And it looks like, once again, a rider there from East City. East City are dominating here at the moment at the Central Region Champs. They seem to be leading from the front. They've got their fresh, clean air as they make their way down the 2nd straight. It is the 421 of Max Miles there from East City leading from the front. He's on the charge. But in behind him is the 983 and a battle going on there for 3 and 4. The 983 of Cruz Yarn there from North Harbour over there on the North Shore. He's sitting there in that 2 spot. Can he close the gap on Max Miles? Let's wait and see. This is a big, long track here at Rotorua, one of the longest tracks here in Aotearoa. But it is the City rider battling through, pedal to the middle as we call it, making his way down that last straight, and he'll cross the line and take out race number 6. Well done, Miles.
Here we go, Sprocket 6 and 7 girls. Evelyn Zhu, Orla Lloyd, Pippa Walker and Sage Lawrence all heading down. Oh, we've had a little bit of a slip up down on that first one. It's pretty slidey down there. That's the 360 of Orla. didn't quite make it as up the first jump, but the others are heading down this the second straight, making a good run for it. Nice of Waller to give them a head start. She might have given them too much though, and that looks like the 880 of Pippa Walker or the 885 of Sage Lawrence. Didn't quite catch that number there. Waller making good on her way around the track there. Give her a bit of a hand as she comes around. She had a little bit of an oops, but she's doing really, really well. Our leader's going to hold it all the way to the end though.
Yeah, well, Lloyd, she unfortunately must have maybe slipped the pedal as she came down the start of wearing. Couldn't quite get up that first jump, but anyway, she's cranking her way through. She makes her way around this second corner, down the rhythm section.
Making good time around that track too. I reckon she's got a blistering bit of speed going on.
Yeah, getting her second wind, as they call it, maybe, Aaron. And it's the 8-9 girls powering their way here at the Whakaleo Rail Forest area of the Rotorua BMX Club. This is Lloyd, Ashton, Barrington, Zoo and Bagby from the Te Awa Mutu, and it looks like the pink outfit. It's obviously her favourite colour. She goes around this big first corner here at Rotorua, makes her way into that second straight. I tell you what, she's looking hot, she's looking sharp, and she's going for gold. And there's the NI2 rider, NZ2 rider of Hattie Barrington from Sunset Coast. Tell you what, she's got the skills to pay the bills, but the Mountain Raider rider sitting there on the outside. Looks like she might just keep the lead. The Sunset Coast rider, she makes her way out of that right third-hand sweeper. She's going over the tabletop. She's got the breeze behind her. She's going for it. Good rider there from Barrington from Sunset Coast, the NZ2 rider. She'll take it race number 8.
We're just having a little bit of a check to make sure that our scores is working and everything with the transponders are working. So if you can just bear with us just for a moment. And here we go, race 9, 8 to 9 girls. Stella Torrens, Eleanor Wilson, Georgia Poe Edwards, Alice Jeffrey and Matilda Burley all taking the track, but we've got an early leader right out in front. The polka dot racer, as she has been known, coming down the second straight, and she's got a good lead so far. She comes down absolutely owning the trail. That is the 301 of Georgia Poe Edwards, and then the 93 of Stella Torrens. But the third, fourth and fifth, they are making a battle for it all the way down this third straight. Absolutely giving you guys some amazing entertainment. We like to watch the speed. These girls are going to be the ones that represent New Zealand at the Olympics. So make sure we're giving them a big clap.
Rightio, these your 8 boys coming at you, ladies and gentlemen, as they go chopping downtown here at Rotorua, as they make their way down this first straight into the first corner. And I tell you what, these guys are on the juice. Look at them going for it, Aaron. I tell you what, they're getting down low. Aerodynamics, this is what it's all about. This is Charlton, Gilgreen, Ty, Selby, Gill, Pocock and Lamb as they come back up the second straight back towards the second corner. It is none other than Leo Charlton leading from the front. He's on the charge. The NI7 of Lamb from Mountain Raiders as well, sitting there in the 2 spot, but there's a rider trying to roll Lamb as he makes his way out wide. He's got the speed. Let's wait and see as they make their way into that third corner. Have they got the skills to burn? Let's wait and see, but it is the rider there from Mountain Raiders leading from the front. He's on the charge. And that'll be our NZ7 taking it out, race number 10.
And here we go, another good race set up for race 11, 8 boys. Archie West, Brock Wellington, Nico Rosenberg, Cooper Lawrence, Kingston Hislop, the NZ3, and Rex Olsen, the local man. As they come through that first corner out in front, I do believe that might be an East City rider. I'm not sure if you can tell. It's all about the jersey, all about the jersey. NZ3, Kingston Hislop coming through there. And then second, we've got the 278 218, sorry, of Archie West. But it's a pretty good field, staying nice and close in those back ones. But I do believe that Kingston Hislop's got a good lead on there. But as we say, the race ain't over till the wheels stop turning. So as long as they all stay rubber side down, it's probably going to stay the way it is.
Another full gate of 10 boys heading here at the Rotorua Central Region Champs. Hereford, Prescott, Sully, Hills, Hickey, Mackenzie, McDonald and Balva. Your 8 riders here in race number 12 already, ladies and gentlemen. She's action-packed action here at the Central Region Champs as they make their way down the second straight here in Rotorua. And it looks like none other than Prescott there from Tiamotu leading from the front, but sitting right in behind him is Sam Hickey there from New Plymouth. He's on the charge. And we've got the NZ NS3 of Cade McKenzie there from Christchurch City. Sitting back there in the 3 spot, but it is Prescott wearing his World's shirt, making his way in and out of that third corner. I'll tell you what, she's going to be close action. It's going to be all the way to the finish line. Hickey's on the charge. Can he close the gap? But it looks like Prescott will be too strong. He'll take it out over Hickey for race number 12.
And here we go, race 13, 10 boys. Millen Hamlin, Enzo Torrens, Dylan Johns, Tate Burden, Max Olsen, Harley Logan, Jordan Dawson, Lachlan Torrey. And as we come into that first corner, the battle for first and second looks like there might be Max Olsen in the 2 spot, but I'm just trying to make out who's in the 1 spot there. Whoever it is, they're nice and fast. It's the 670 of Dylan Johns out in front. Max Olsen making his way, trying to take it back. He's showing them that this is his local track. The bunch, 3rd, 4th, 5th, way too close to call. We're going to have to wait till the end of the race to see who's going to take that out. But I do believe that Dylan Johns is going to hold on to it. Max Olsen's going to come in a nice close second. He's going to make Dylan work for it all day.
Radio 1 to race 14, 10 girls, Pocock, Wallace, Buckley, Foss, Mould, Grant and Gillard. I tell you what, there's action aplenty in this group and certainly a lot of skill and talent as these 10 girls make their way into their first corner. I tell you what, she's nice cosy action coming in and out of that first corner as they come back towards the commentary tower. But it is none other than the rider there from Taupo, Mika Wallace. She's got the skinny dude at the NZ1, sitting there in the 1 spot, the 103, Mia Grant there from North Harbour. She's on the charge, trying to close the gap on Wallace, but it looks like the rider there from out on Raiders as well, Ruby Buckley, sitting back there in the 3 spot, Foss, Mould, Gillard, they're all part of the action, Pocock as well, but look at the rider there, nice airtime by Mika. She jumps over that tabletop, Mia Grant on the charge, making her way down towards that finish line, and Buckley will have to settle for the 3.
All right, and here we go, 10 girls again, race 15, NZ7 of Olivia Anderson, NZ6 Lily Hansen, Kalia Crocker, Pippa Spence, NZ2 Amelia Detheri and Evie Duckett. And it's a pretty tight bunch as they head into that first corner. They're going to hold on to it and come down and see who we're going to have out in front. It's a pretty close race. That 2nd and 3rd spot are pretty tight. But the number 1, in the 1 spot is the NZ7 of Olivia Anderson. And the NZ2 in the 2 spot, Amelia Detheri. Absolutely awesome racing to watch. These girls are blisteringly quick as they come round and show us their skills. All nice wee manuals and all of the skills to come down over that tabletop. Well done. But Olivia Anderson's going to hold on to it.
Already another full rack here of our 11 girls, race number 16. Burton, Rennie, Hedges, Bowcroft, Jenkins, Saka, Lloyd, Herefeld, Carroll. As nice manuals been shown by these girls, Aaron. I tell you what, when they're 11 years old, seeing them manually, what a great sight to see. It all starts off with pumping, then manualing, and then of course jumping. That's the action, the normal sort of progression. But it is Herefeld there from Mountain Raiders wearing their Columbia shirt. She's leading the pack at the moment. Rennie from Hamilton on the NS1, followed there by the 80 plate of Nima Lloyd there from Mountain Raiders, sitting back there in the 3 spot. But look at Herefeld go. She's one of the mighty 11 riders, of course, who represented New Zealand when they took on the Aussies recently. Nice manuals been shown there by Herefeld. She's going to win by close to a straight as she makes her way over the finish line and takes out race 16, 11 girls.
It was a nice jump over the first 2 when she came through there. And here we go, race 17, 11 boys, Bradley Perriam, Baxter Arthur, Finn Barrington, Brock O'Neill, Jack Kelly, Toby Ryan. Now, these 11 boys, it's a packed field, all the races we've got today, so it's going to be awesome watching these boys come down here. And you know that it's going to be close racing because they are absolutely tight. They are shoulder to shoulder. Rubbins racing right down through here. We have the NZ3 of Brock O'Neill out in front. Didn't quite catch the number. Did you catch the number of this one in the 2 spot? But Brock O'Neill's going to carry on. I'll hopefully hold it all the way to the end. They're making this track look short. We all know that it's not. I think I would die from exhaustion halfway round. So these boys are doing really, really well. And the girls.
It's definitely not a short track, Aaron. She's one of the longest tracks here in New Zealand. Test of endurance. And it's the race number 18 as the gate slaps down here at the Central Region Champs. These are 11 boys coming at you, ladies and gentlemen. Gardner Hoffman, Sayers Stevens, Sinclair Udata, and Martini from Mountain Raiders as he makes his way in and out of this big right-hand sweeper, as I call it. I know it's not motor racing, but she certainly is a massive first boom here in Rotorua, and it is the 88 plane, none other than Martini from Mountain Raiders leading from the front. On the charge and behind him, Udata there from Rotorua, the 115. That's Adam Stevens there from New Plymouth sitting back there in the 3 spot, but it's the 149 Jersey, as I'll call it, sitting back there in the 4 spot. But look at Jai Martini from Mountain Raiders going for gold as he makes his way over that tabletop, and Udata there from Rotorua sitting there in the 2 spot. He'll take out the 2 spot, and a great battle there between 3 and 4. Well, race 18.
All right, here we go, race 19, 12 boys. Kayla McGabe, Charlie Withington, Braxton Gillard, Reef Hendricks, Alex Morley, Jack Duckett, Guthrie McNabb, Levi Motohu. We've got 2 Rotorua riders here, and we'll have to see if they're going to be able to make the most of the home crowd advantage. But as they come down this second straight, we can see that it's really tight racing between the whole bunch. We have the 199 out in front of Mr. Withington, making it look really not so much easy, but he's definitely making it look like it's his own as he comes around that thing. And it's Hendricks, Mr. Hendricks in 2 coming down, but can he hold on to it as he comes down this straight? He's making the move. The move's been made. It's the battle on. Oh, she's a photo finish for that one.
Rightio, the gate slaps down here in race number 20 already. These are your 13 boys. Marshall, Criswell, Gardner, Lehman, Drew and Buckley. They're your 6 riders as they make their way towards that third corner for the Central Region Champs, proudly being hosted by Rotorua BMX Club here at the Whakareorewa Forest. What a sight to see, ladies and gentlemen. Certainly a beautiful setting, but it is none other than Tim Tam Criswell on the 414, the 88 plate of Buckley sitting back there in the 2 spot from Mountain Raiders. I tell you what, Tim Tam's going to have to work for it because Buckley's all over his back wheel. He's breathing down his neck. Tim Tam's going to have to go for it. If Buckley's wanting a piece of the pie, he's going to have to work for it as well. And it looks like Tim Tam from Tauranga may just hold on to it, and Buckley from Mountain Raiders will have to settle for the 2.
Race 21, 13 boys. This is Jacob White, Xavier Bell, Khalil Alexander, Ben Anderson, Liam Clifford, Nixon Banks, and oh my goodness, first and second is so close. They're going to be rubbing arms as they come around that corner. And the 3rd spot is coming up too. It's neck and neck for everybody. They are making this look like a very fast track as they come down. We have the... I didn't quite catch that number, but I do think it might be Ben Anderson is in there in the mix, definitely. We have some really fast riders. Khalil Alexander's doing really well. Khalil's out in front, Ben in second, but I'm not sure if Ben's going to be able to make up that small gap. But he definitely made Khalil work for that as he came down that last straight.
Yeah, good riding by those boys. Certainly a lot of skill in that group, mate.
Seen a lot of skill all day, to be honest.
Rightio, so move on to our second group of 13 boys. Hallie Tama, Grant Smith, West Carpendale and Rendell there from Hawke's Bay. Once again, welcome to everyone from across the border, coast to coast, north to south. Good to have you all here at the Central in the Category 7 BMX NZ meeting. And it looks like the rider there from, can't quite catch him, it's a 6:30. Caleb Smith there from Hawara. But I tell you what, the 126 has got bar-to-bar action in the form of Rendell there from Hawke's Bay. Tell you what, there was nothing between these two. They went in and out of their second on its pedal to the middle, as we call it. These boys are on the charge. Let's wait and see. It's getting nice and cozy, nice and tasty in that court. Looks like the rider there from Hawke's Bay. I tell you what, we got the speed, we got the action, and it's going to go down to the finish line. What a race between those two in 13 boys, race 22.
And here we go, race 23, 16 boys. Jackson Lawrence, James Wallace of the NZ3, NZ2, Tom Coleman, and Tyler Dinsdale from Whangarei coming down here. They are already at that first corner as they come round. Nose to tail, they aren't going to make it easy for each other. I guess it all comes down, there's a bit of tactics going on, but we've got the NZ2 out in front of Tom Coleman jumping into that second corner. Tyler in the second place coming around there too, making it look like they've got skills above and beyond. They are the Superman of the BMX row. The 3 and 4 race is on, but he might have just caught him as he comes down over that line. What an amazing amount of skill all day.
Rightio, these year 16 boys, ladies and gentlemen, this is probably the last potential race as a challenge rider. Some of these boys, of course, hopefully will progress into a championship licence next year. Tamuana, Polinsky, I think it is, Carpendale, Saunders and Harrison as they are on the charge here down this second straight. The 77 of Kai Taumana there from Te Aomori, the 53 sitting there in the 2 spot, the 180 and the 437 of Louis Saunders, some tauranga between 3 and 4, but it is the MBR match components while in the form of Kai Taumana from Te Aomori. He's on the charge as he goes in and out of that third corner. He's got a nice healthy lead as he makes his way towards the finish line, and Taumana will take out race 24.
And here we go, race 25 men juniors. Finn Gulliford, welcome back. Angus Thompson, Zachary Arnold, Mason Stills, William Herbert, Theo Bald. We are coming out already at the first corner. Mate, you got to slow down so I can keep up. But as they come down, oh my goodness, here are some absolutely skillful moves going on. The 915 out in front of Theo Bald. Number 2 and 3 are too hard for me to be able to tell you who's where and who's who. All right, I think we might have Theo out in front, Theo Bold. Mr. Arnold for 2, and I think it might be Gus the Bus coming down in there.
Rightio, these year women under 23, and it looks like none other than Hannah Mason. She's the NBR rider leading from the front. She's on the charge, but we've got Rennie, Hurst, Fester, Arnold, Hartwell, Robinson. You all want a piece of the action, but it looks like Amber Robson there from Te Aomori, and behind Mason at the moment, who's leading from the front. And I tell you what, these girls, you could try to, oh, Hannah Mason just went down. Oh, big crash there. Oh, I tell you what, Mason went down. Unfortunately, the other 2 riders went straight over the top of her. And it looks like Taylor Arnold's continuing on. Looks like Selena Fester and Rennie are making their way down third straight. That was a big crash here on our second straight. Not quite sure what happened there, but Arnold's crossed over the finish line as Fester and Rennie make their way around that third corner. That one looks like the 114 rider, Abby Hurst from Te Aomori from Taupo. She's up on her bike as she makes her way into that second corner, and I think that might be Selena first. It's good to see the girls are sitting upright. It's always a nice sight to see, but I tell you what, that was one big crash. Not something we like to see, but yeah, unfortunately BMX can be brutal at times there, Aaron.
Yeah, I'm not even sure Taylor knew that something had happened when she went over the finish line, because she was out in front, so she might not have even known.
Yeah, it looks like Hannah Mason's bars may have come off by the looks of it. Oh, look at that. That's not a good sight to see. Looks like the front stem, who, as she came over that double, went into that corner, her bars have literally snapped off. So good to see Hannah Mason up on her feet, walking off the track. She is a trooper. So, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together.
Hands together for
never a good sight to see, but
for these riders that are up and moving again, it's always good. They'll go and get a quick check over to make sure that they're okay, and then hopefully be back out on the field.
Rightio, as we make our way up to the gate, as our 9 boys start to prepare themselves. So I would say that's the end of Hannah Mason's day. She won't be riding anymore. Can't do much without handlebars, mate.
I don't know, she's pretty tough, and there are a couple of bike shops down there. She'd probably be able to get it up and running and back out on the track if she wanted to.
Yeah, tell you what, when you see the Selena Fist, I think it was an Abbey Hurst, mate, went straight over the top of her. They, of course, went straight into the dirt as well, but great to see our riders back up on their feet. And let's wait and see if Hannah's bike is repairable or not, but at least she's on her feet. Not going into St John's, so that's always a good sight to see, Aaron, when riders can walk off the track and are all in one piece. As we make our way up to the gate, next group of riders, race number 27, 9 boys.
Here we go. I'm still a little bit shell-shocked about what's going on. Well, I think we're at race 27, 9 boys. Corey Franklin, Kaden McDonald, Jackson Ropati, Nico Martini, Dom Bycroft Jenkins, Jacob Smith. And they are already onto that second straight, showing just how much skill these 9 boys have built since they were 8. They are so much quicker, and they get faster and faster every time. Now, they do have really little numbers on those first 2 number plates, I've got to be honest. But that's a battle for first and second down there. I'm not even sure who's going to make that. It is really close. But here we go, with coming down to the line. Oh, that was so close. I think there might have been a cricket's whisker in between those two. But here we go, race 28. We have 9 boys again. Roman Thompson, Carter Mould, Caleb Brandon, Otis Ropeha, Noah Perium, and Braxton Hughes. And they're coming around that first corner, and it's a long distance for me to be able to see with my old eyes, so I'm just going to try and see how close they are. But first, second, and third are definitely making a battle for it. We have the NZ4 and the 2, and the NZ... Where are we? NZ4 and NZ6 are battling it out in front. But, here we go. And now is the 3 spot's making a move for the 2 spot. It is going to be all on down this back straight. We're going to have 3 riders neck and neck as they come down. Who's going to be able to hold it? I do think that the 3 spot's going to be able to make it into number 1. Woo, what racing we had there. And here we go, race 29, 9 boys. Nathaniel Clifford, Jackson Neal, Luca Hudson, Oliver Letha, Charlie Mitchell. Nice, a big manual over that last feature on the first straight, and they come down into that first step up. Absolutely making mincemeat of this track. We've got the 97 out in front. That's Luca Hudson. 925 in the second spot. That's Oliver Letha. And the Rotorua rider of Jackson Neal in the 3. It's good to see our rider is up and about, and he's making his way down the second straight. He is going to finish off this straight. No big damage. Alright, here we go, race 30, 12-13 guys. Lily Rose, Amorahu, Chloe Dinsdale, Maddie Newcomb, and Maya Perrett. Out in front to an early lead is Maddie Newcomb. She's going to have to work for it though. I don't think she's going to be allowed to have it easy. Not even sure she's going to be allowed to have it all her way, to be honest. As they come down, they are a really close bunch. But yeah, Maddie's still out in front, and then it's the 98 of Maya Perrett in the 2 spot. They are making it look nice and simple. If only it was as easy as these lovely ladies make it look. All right, here we go. 14 boys. Zane Williamson, Lachlan McDonald, Lucas Martini, Kyle Smith, Caleb White, Cameron Wallace. Really tight bunch heading into that first corner. They're real bunched up and going to all have to work for it to see who's going to come out on top of this race meet. But we've got the 420 jumping into the thing, followed by the 8.22 of Caleb White. So the 420, Lucas Martini out in front, Caleb White in the second. Nice big jumps into those corners there. Down over the thing. I think it's going to hold on and stay the way it is. For those of you watching on scores, this is race 32, 14 to 16 girls. Madeline Hunter, Danica Bergerson, Brooke Day, Beth Walker, Molly Buckley. And these girls all have the skills to pay the bills as they come around that first corner. Nice big manuals, jumps, and keeping it smooth and rubber side down as they come through. We have the 515, Danica Bergerson out in front. But she is being chased down pretty quickly. She's going to have to work and hold on if she wants to hold that. And then she goes, works it all the way down, a few pedals, lots of pumping. All right, 15 boys. Kobe Russell, Levi Banks, Thomas Sprocksop, Jamie Harkness, Nico Cogan, Zeb Pickford, Riley Burley. Again, tight bunch, the whole lot of them, all 7 riders staying pretty close and in the mix. And the 823 has got it in the bag at the moment, but is he going to be able to hold it all the way to the end? That's Nico Cogan. As he comes into the last straight, he's going to now have to battle because the second and third are aiming to take it away from him. As he comes down, is he going to hold on to it all the way through? Just holds it. All right, 30 plus male, 20 inch, Joel Perriam, Felipe Fernandez, Phil Gill, Carl Thurston, Alan Frank. And as they come into that second straight and up over that first jump and through the step, up, down, over the double, jumps into the thing. That's the 73 East City, Felipe Fernandez holding on to the first spot as he comes down. Is he going to hold it all the way around? The 2 and 3 spot, battling it out there. But I think it's going to stay how it was coming through that third corner. Awesome racing to watch here today. 30 plus male, 20 inch, Ken Feist, Alex Peterson, Zane Gold, Rick Person and Greg Hughes, the local Rotorua rider. And as they jump up through that last feature, as they come down here, just a quick reminder, can we now please have riders to the pits as Greg Hughes comes through that second corner out in front, holding on to that lead. But can we please have riders to the pits for the next moto? That's riders to the pits for the next moto, please. Is Greg Hughes going to be able to hold on to it all the way down? There is someone coming up. Greg, if you want to hold it, you better pedal, buddy. All right, here we go, 8 to 12, female cruiser, race 36, Mika Wallace, Nessie Rennie, Olivia Foss, Addison Harrifield, Hattie Barrington. The battle is on. We have a few of these girls are double classing, so it's going to be hard work for them today as they have to do this on 2 different bikes each time. The 153 out in front. That's Addison Harrifield, followed by Mika Wallace. Didn't quite catch who was in the 3 spot, but that pink jersey is pretty cool. Here we go, it's race 37, 45 to 49, cruiser male. We have Paul Davis, Zane Alexander, Matt Bold, Kevin Temepo, and Matt Collins. And as they come down, it is tight racing from all 5 riders. Working really hard to see who's actually going to take it out today. Out in the NZ2 of Zane Alexander out in front. But the other boys are going to let him have it easy. Make him work for it, make him sweat out his crate day. down that last straight. I think Zane's holding on, but he's only just going to make it. And here we are into race 38. We've got the 50 to 54 Cruiser Male, Liam Drew, Craig Barrington, Ryan Gulliford, Clifford Wilson, Paul Luttrell, James Pocock, Stuart March, and Dazza Perrett. Or Perrett, I'm not quite sure. It's the 701 of Paul Luttrell out in front. And then Dazza in the 2 spot. Working pretty hard down through there. Ryan Gulliford in the 4. But the battle's on for 2 and 3. Who's going to hold on to it? Who's going to take it out? All right, race 39, 13 to 16 Cruiser Male. Travis Marshall, Louis Sanders, and Sherlock Drew coming down. And they come around that corner. There's a little bit of gap between them all, but that doesn't mean to say that's how it's going to finish. Yeah, we've got the... I didn't quite catch that. Might be... I can't read those numbers. Oh, but the battle's on for 1 and 2 now as they come down into that 3rd corner. Are they going to keep it that way, or is he going to battle? Are they going to battle it out for that final spot? Oh, the battle's on, the battle's on. Who's going to take it? 17 to 39 Cruiser Female, Kayla Hutchison, Kat Bycroft, Taylor Arnold, and Claire Williams. Battles on down this 2nd straight for 1 and 2. Coming down over the jumps. The 200 of Taylor Arnold out in front, and Kat Bycroft. And we've got the 62 of Kayla Hutchison, Kat Bycroft coming around. So that's Taylor Arnold and Claire Williams. All right, race 41, 17 to 24 Cruiser Male, Lewis Atkinson, Dan Butterworth making his knowledge known of his local knowledge of the track as he comes down there. Zachary Arnold, Jack Williamson. They're all making it look like a pretty easy race, but I think Dan's trying to make it known that this is his track. All of the skills that these guys have absolutely showing as they come down through this these last 2 straights. Dan's going to take it out. All right, here we go, race 42, 40 to 49, Cruiser Female, Kyla Newton, Steph Hoyt, Amy Duckett, Sonia Rennie, Jeanette Davies, and Hayley Puddle. Who we got? It looks like it might be Jeanette out in front. And then Amy Duckett in the 2 spot coming down. Obviously this local knowledge is paying off as they come through. We've then got the 1-2-8 of Steph Hoyt. And then Hayley in there. And also we have Kyla Newton. That's Sonia Rennie also owning the track. Here we go, age of 12, Cruiser Males, Enzo Torrance, Rico Ryan, Jordan Dawson, Tate Burden, Luke Harrifield, Nielsen Uirata, Finn Barrington, Bowden Lamb. We've got a nice big lead out in front here. NZ1, Rico Ryan out in front. Some of them just cruising around, saving their energy for when they get into their finals. Smart moves there. Bit of tactics in play. Race 44, 35 to 44, Cruiser Male, Grant Rennie, Dean Bennett, Kurt Bagby, Nick Jeffrey, Lance Dinsdale. And they are coming through that corner pretty quick and working really hard to hold on to it. I do think that's the NZ1 out in front of Lance. Oh no, it's not. It's the 778 of Kurt Bagby, followed by Nick Jeffrey. Is it going to stay that way, or is they going to battle it out all the way down to the end? They're going to have to really work for it if they want to hold it where it's at. Here we go, the 35-44 Cruiser Mail again, race 45, Sam Torrens, Johan Rosenberg, Joel Perriam, Tony Carpendale and Adam Lawrence. They make that first corner look smooth and fast as they sail down this second straight coming into this second corner. The 990 of Adam Lawrence out in front. Need to be a bit quicker reading the numbers and reading the names, so that I can keep you all well informed. And before any of you asked, it wasn't my crate date. Can we also have the volunteers for round 2 ready to go? Can we have the volunteers for round 2 ready to go, please? Sorry about that. We've got the Sprockets 5 and under, and they are making a really fast work of this track, making it look like it's their own, because here we go, Hudson Neal, I think that's, or Austin Mills, one of those two is out in front, and then Cooper Wilson, Nina Jeffrey and Indy Kong are all out there too. Absolutely owning the track. Is it going to be Rotorua 1 and 2? Are they going to be able to hold it? Yes! All right, and here we go, Sprockets 5 and under again. This is race 47. We are really getting through them pretty quick. Perry Robertson, Arlo Hudson, Rayleigh Fleming, Harley Wallace, Paddy Gilgreen. Looks like Harley Wallace might be out in front yet again, the 191 that is. And the 177, Paddy right in there really close. The 390 and the 552 battling it out for third spot, and they are making it look like an absolutely epic battle. Game of Thrones has got nothing on the fight that's going on for these two, for 1 and 2 and for 3 and 4. Making it look like they absolutely want it, working really, really hard.
Righty, Aaron, I'll jump in and give you a break, mate. Thanks for covering me there. So to duck off and deal with the mechanical. Anyway, Sprocket 6 boys, we have Dorothy, Pearson, Sinclair, Wellington, Farmer, Peters, Rosenberg and Phillips. Great to see a full gate of 6 boys out here doing the business, as we call it. Look at these riders looking at each other as they go in and out of that first corner. Back down towards us here at the commentary tower, but it is the 174. Peters here from Tauranga. He's on the charge. He's leading from the front, sitting right in behind him. Sinclair there from Taupo on the 193. I tell you what, these two going bar to bar down this third straight, the rhythm section as we call it. And Peters has had to slot back there into that 3 spot. Not sure who that rider is in the 2 spot, but he certainly had the determination to push him 3 up into 2. But it looks like Otto Peters on the 170 from Tauranga. Too good, too strong. He'll take it race 48.
And here we go, race 49, Sprocket 6 boys again. We've got Haru Shimada, Hudson Hislop, Luca Gould, Ollie Deitch, Jake Anderson, Freddie Stansfield and Jasper Sweetman, and they're coming into that first corner at a speed that is close to the speed of sound. I can hear that barrier breaking already. They're coming down. It looks like an East City rider out in front. You can tell by the jersey, those jerseys they stand out quite well. It is the 3:11 of Master Hislop coming around there. And Stanfield in the 2. Another, the other East City rider, that's their Haru Shimada in the 3 spot. That first and second battle is going on. Oh, he's got him, I think, Hudson Hislop. No, is it Hislop that might have just taken the lead as they come down? What a great battle there. Absolutely awesome racing from these guys. They are making it look easy.
Righty up to the 50 over mark, as they would say in cricket, but anyway, we won't talk about cricket because we're here for BMX racing at its best in the Whakarewa Forest here at the Central Region Champs. Mulligan Zoo, Pernod Phillips, Boy, Miles, Ryan and Shimada. It is race number 50 as they make their way down the second straight back towards the commentary town. It is the 420 plate there on the charge. That's Shimano in the 2 spot, the 421 of Miles there from East City as well. So it's an East City affair. They're the 1-2 at the moment, ladies and gentlemen. But I'm sure Milligan Zoo, Pernod Phillips, Hoy and Ryle want a piece of the action as well, as our full gate of 8 riders makes their way into that third corner. And it's Shimano and Miles at the moment. They're your 1-2 as they make their way past the club rooms towards the finish line. They're your Sprocket 7 boys, race number 50.
All right, here we go, race 51, Sprocket 7 boys, Liam Wang, Franco Coetzee, Cruz Yan, Asher Maloney, Caden Torrey, Ryan McBride, Riley Smith and Finn Hudson. They are the riders of the future. These guys are actually making it look like they are the riders of now. They could take out some of these professionals, I reckon, as they come down this first straight, making it look like they want to battle it out for first, second, third and fourth. We've got the 2, 5, 6 of Liam Wang out in front. Not sure he's going to be able to hold it. We've got a 178 Ashley Maloney in there as well in the mix. But the battle for 2 and 3 is on as they come into that third corner. They're going to make it down. Oh, it's a sprint. It's an absolute sprint for the finish as they come down through those last whoops. Oh, the battle for that. No one's going to know who's done that.
And these are your Sprocket 6 to 7 girls coming at you here at Rotorua, race number 52. And we've got Lawrence Zoo, Lloyd and Walker there from Hamilton. Great days of racing over there in the Trom yesterday at Hamilton. See, they also had a retro class which seemed to draw a lot of attention as well. But we're all about the Rotorua Central Region BMX Champs today as they come down the second straight. That's the 880 of Baba Walker there from Hamilton. So I'm sure she would have been riding yesterday. And it's the 354 of Zoo sitting there in that 2 spot. The 885 is H. Lawrence here from Hawke's Bay. Sitting back there in the 4 spot is all Lloyd there from Mountain Raiders. She's watching from the back to see what she can do, but at the moment it is Picker Walker there from Hamilton. She's on the 880 plate. She's from going to take out race number 52, Sprocket 6 to 7 girls.
And here we go, race 53, 8 to 9 girls. We've got Matilda Burley, Alice Jeffrey, Hattie Barrington, Alicia Ashton, and Aislinn Lloyd. Sorry, I am not very good with names today, but they are actually hauling backside. It is all about Rotorua drift as they come around that corner, making their way through to the second corner here. We're going to be working hard to see what that number is. I do believe that's the NZ3, NI3, and then the NZ2 of Hattie Barrington as well. But it's anybody's race as they come down towards that third corner. They're going to come around there and make their way down over that tabletop and through those whoops. See if anybody's going to be doing backflips or 360s as they come through here. I don't think you're allowed to do that in racing, to be honest, but entertainment's entertainment.
Yeah, the jump park next door, mate, which of course is closed as we do the entertainment, mate, with the backward flips, as you say, Aaron. But it is Georgia Polka Dot Edwards leading from the front. She's the Mountain Raider on the 301. We've got Bagby Torrens, Wilson, and Z from Mountain Raiders. But it is Poe Edwards leading from the front. She's got the fresh, clean air. She's on the charge, making her way down the second straight. I tell you what, she's got the afterburners out. She's going for goal. She's on the 301 plate, and she drops into that second corner. Back round to her left-hand side, as you would say it, but it's Greta Greta Z from Mountain Raiders sitting back there in that 2 spot. We've got Torrens, Wilson and Bagby as well from Te Awamutu. They're your 5 rollers in this 8 to 9 girls. But Georgia Powoods, look at her go over that tabletop. She's going to be too good, too strong, and she'll take out race 54, 8 to 9 girls.
Alright, and here we go, 8 boys, race 55. Caleb Southey, Max Pocock, Bowden Lamb, Rex Olsen, Blake Ty, Cole Gould. And they are absolutely baking as they come down around there. Shake and bake around the corner. Who's going to take this first spot? They really, really are working towards pushing each other off their bikes by the looks of that. Rubbins racing as they come down, and we have the NZ7 out in front with the 400 and the 2 spot. That's NI7, sorry, Bowden Lamb, and then Blake Ty in the 2 spot. They're really battling it out. This is the battle for the ages. But as they come around that corner, it looks like the Spartan's going to beat the Greeks coming down there. We are Sparta.
Rightio, this is race number 56. These are the 8 boys, and it looks, airtime there by one of our riders. I'll catch him when he comes back towards us, but it is the rider there for me. So it's awesome when you see riders wearing their club jerseys. Certainly an easy way for us commentators to recognise who's who in the zoo, as we say, but it is Kingston Hislop from East City out in front, leading as he has done in the previous race as well. But I tell you what, he's going to have to work for it, because we've got the NZ7 of Lee Charlton there from New Plymouth, the 998 of Brooke Wellington there from New Plymouth, sitting back there in the 3. So that's your 1, 2, 3 at the moment, East City and New Plymouth as well, all in amongst the action. But the rider from East City in the northern region from Auckland on the charge over that tabletop, and he's going to take out race number 56. Good riding there by Rosenberg as well, West Charlton, Gilgreen and Lawrence.
And here we go, race 57, 10 boys. Liam McDonald, Max Olsen, Eric Bell, Caden McKenzie, Tate Burden, Dallin Johns, Millen Hamlin, Luke Harrowfield. And as they come around that corner, it looks like the battle between Dallin Johns and Max Olsen is still heating up. They've been working this all day, and I think it's going to be that way all day long. But in the 3 and 4 spot, we've got the NZ3 of Tate Burden, and I think the NS3 of Caden McKenzie battling it out for 2 and 3. But Max is really working on making sure that Mr. Dallin Johns doesn't have it all his own way today.
Nice manual from Dylan. I'll tell you what, Max Olsen had to work for it as well. Anyway, 10 boys on the gate, locked and loaded. Rightio, this is a full rack of 10 boys. Tory Dawson, Logan Hickey, Torrens, Hills, Prescott and Southey, but it looks none other than the rider there from Te Awamutu, I think it is. Tell you what, these boys are certainly enjoying the airtime here at the Whakateo Rail Forest here at Rotorua BMX Club. Certainly got the skills to pay the boys, these young fellas, but it is none other than the NZ4 Baden Prescott from Te Awamutu. Sitting back in the 2 spots, the 600 of Sam Hickey from New Plymouth, and the NZ5 of Harley Logan there from North Harbour. They're your 1, 2, 3 at the moment, so it's a Te Awamutu, New Plymouth, North Harbour affair at the moment as they go in and out of that 3rd corner. Prescott has a sneaky look over his shoulder to see where the rest of the pack out to figure out what he needs to do. Pedal manual there over that tabletop, but nice riding there by Prescott. He'll take out race 58, 10 boys.
Race 59, 10 girls. Amy Pocock, Mika Wallace, Pippa Spence, Jada Gillard, Olivia Foss, Mia Grant. Lazarus, these girls are double classing, and they're going to have to work really hard. That's extra pressure on the old body to keep it moving, keep it hydrated. But Mika Wallace out in front, holding on to that lead once again. In behind her, I do believe that is Mia Grant from North Harbour, and then the NZ4 of Olivia Foss in the 3 spot. They're going to work it that way. Mika's going to hold on to her lead all the way around. She definitely wants it.
Oh, nice big airtime over the tabletop there. Been watching her do some jumps over the last couple of weeks, and she is absolutely loving airtime at the moment.
So it might have a slight pause here in proceedings as we look up towards the gate. Race number 60, 10 girls. Locked and loaded. Henson, Buckley, Anderson, Mould, Duckett, Crocker and the Theory. Once again, thank you to all our volunteers. Great to see the track crew out there giving our riders the best possible surface. And of course, as we all know, Rotorua certainly has a international standard track, having recently hosted rounds 1 and 2 of the UCI World Cup back in February. And as we all know, it was a phenomenal event to showcase not only Aotearoa and Rotorua, but what BMX in our country can deliver. So great to see the signage. Aaron's still up there on the gate, of course. Obviously a very proud moment for the club. Something like this just doesn't happen overnight, and was certainly years in the making from what I understand.
Yeah, well, it definitely was years in the making. Obviously they're doing some gate testing just to keep you all posted on what's going on, some gate testing up there. But yeah, the racing here did take a while to get it into Rotorua for the UCI World Cup. And I think everybody that was involved did an amazing job of running it. There's been massive thank yous and big ups from all over the world about how good
how good the event was. And like you say, not only the event, the track was phenomenal. It delivered 8 metre hill, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you that have not been up on an 8 metre start hill, you get up there, you know it's a long way down. It certainly is nerve-wracking for a lot of people who get up there, let alone our riders that are hitting the bottom of the hill, probably at a good 50 to 60 kilometres. So it's no easy feat to see our best of the best in the world here in Rotorua back in February. So he's hoping, Aaron, it may come back one day, maybe?
Well, let's hope so. I've stood up there and stood at that gate and looked down, and you actually, from that first little where it dips down to go a bit steeper, you can't see a big part of that ramp until you're moving down it. So it is a really scary place to stand. Everybody goes, oh, it can't be that bad, but when you're looking at it, it is huge.
So even just where we're standing, it looks like nothing. I know for a lot of riders standing on the side, doesn't look like much, but like you say, when you're up on that start gate, 8 metres as we call it, you cannot see some parts of the ramp. And of course they are hitting it at a phenomenal pace, 50 to 60 kilometres. I don't know what the cheese would be, mate, but God, it must be up there. And obviously when you're hitting that first jump, I should know this, I'm not sure the width, but I know it was shorter from what it originally was. Aaron,
it was 13 metres. I do believe it's now either 11.5 to 12, I think, now.
Yep, so you've got let me say 12 metre gap, ladies and gentlemen, on the first jump where Rupert and Sam are standing now. Of course, they go over that first jump, drop down the back face of that first jump, and then they have to clear that second jump. So it's not only clearing the first, it's clearing the second, and very technically challenging. I do know Rotorua is one of the most technically challenging championship tracks in the world, so for our riders to be able to accomplish this, they certainly know they're in a good position to be able to hit the world circuit.
Yeah, that's for sure. And big ups to all of those ones that do go and hit that world circuit, you know, like Megan and
Rico Behrman, mate. Yep, and of course Megan Williams is the local lassie from Rotorua. Very represents the club well, Aaron.
Yeah, represents the country well. She does a phenomenal job, and she's also one of the coaches for the kids that are here too. So, and you can definitely see the skills coming through from what they've learned from not just Megan, but Grant. Grant over there doing the start gate as well. He's an amazing coach, and obviously Dan, his son, comes from the coaches as well. So, yeah.
Rightio, we're back to track racing here at its best here at Rotorua. This is race number 60, 10 girls. We've got Nancy Buckley Anderson. I'll tell you what, I was getting commands from all directions there, but I'm all about BMX racing, ladies and gentlemen. This is what we're here for, the 2024 Central Region Champs, and it looks like Ruby Buckley there from Mountain Raiders. She's got the 78 plate on. She's on the charge. She's got the pedal to the metal, but she's going to have to work hard. What's coming up on the inside of her is Olivia Anderson, and of course the NZ6 plate as well, Lily Hanson there from North Harbour. She's all happening out here, ladies and gentlemen, as they go down this rhythm section. I tell you what, these girls are certainly going for it as they make their way in and out of that third corner back towards the finish line. But at the moment, Buckley there from Mountain Raiders, she's still got the lead, but there's a real close call between 2 and 3 between North Harbour and Mountain Raiders. What a race from 10 girls. Buckley though, too good, too strong. She'll take out race number 60.
All right, here we go. Race 61, 11 girls. Well, we've got Arla Saker, Nema Lloyd, Peyton Carroll, Addison Herrifield, Nessie Rennie, Aria Bycroft Jenkins, Maya Burton, Sarah Hedges, and they are all heading into the first corner already, absolutely mowing down the track, making it look like it is a piece of cake, but we both know that it isn't. But massive lead out there by the 153 of Addison Herrifield, followed really closely by the NS1 of Nessie Rennie. That pink jersey making it obvious where she is on the track. Can't miss that one. She is going to stand out all the way, but the 153 of Addison is definitely going to hold on to that lead. She's out nice. She's just going to cruise down that last straight. And then Nessie Rennie coming in for the nice number 2 as well.
Rightio, locked and loaded in the starter's hands. Race 62, 11 boys. And the gate slaps down here. Ryan Stevens, Barrington, Martini, Kelly and Gardner. They're your 7 riders in this first group of 11 boys. We've got 2 groups here today, and it looks like riders on the charge already. He's taken a good 5 to 6 bike length lead over the rest of the pack. I tell you what, he's been hitting his marks all day by the looks of it, because he's going for gold. It is the 88 right plate of Jai Martini from Mountain Raiders on the 118, sitting there in the 2 spot, and the 115 of Adam Stevens from New Plymouth sitting back there in the 3 spot, but it's Kelly at the moment in the 2. And then Stevens for the 3, but it's none other than Jai Martini. He's the Mountain Raider from the Northern Region over that tabletop, and I'll tell you what, he's probably going to win by close to half a straight as he crosses over the finish line and takes out 11 boys, race 62.
And here we go, race 63, 11 boys. Baxter Arthur, James Sinclair, Brock O'Neill, Nick Sears, Fergus Hoffman, Nielsen Uirata. I'm not sure if you can tell I'm a bit biased about Nix and Sears, but that's okay. As his proud dad, you're allowed to be. But look at some of these riders go as they come around that corner. They're staying pretty close. Not quite sure who that is in the 1 spot, but Nielsen Uirata is close there in the 2nd. I do believe that's the NZ3 out there out in front. That's Brock Neal. He's holding on to that lead. But Nielsen's going to make him work for it. Oh, here he goes. You can see the power of Nielsen as he comes down. His pumping power is absolutely phenomenal. Is he going to be able to hold on to that 1 spot? I think he's going to be able to as he comes down that thing. He's done a real good job. He holds on.
Well, I tell you what, the afterburners are out, certainly going for it in that last race. Anyway, we're moving on to our 13 boys. This is, have I got the white race here? I think I have. Creswell, Haley Thomas, Smith Banks, Benny Anderson and Khalil Alexander from Hawke's Bay. It looks like the rider wearing the USA jersey. Actually, I'm calling the wrong race. Here, ladies and gentlemen, it is the 199 of Charlie Worthington there from Tauranga. He's out in front. Gillard, Hendricks, McNabb, Moorahoo, Morley, McCabe and Duckett as well. But it's great to see Charlie Worthington, the Mighty 11's rider, here enjoying what Rotorua is offering today, and he's going to be too good strong and take out race 64.
All right, and here we go, race 65, 13 boys. Timothy Creswell, Cooper Halitama, Caleb Smith, Nixon Banks, Ben Anderson, and Khalil Alexander. And again, this is going to be a race for the ages because they are coming down and they are rubbing elbows, rubbing shoulders. NZ2, No, 1-2-2, Nixon. I'm not actually sure. Is that Nixon Banks out in front? I do believe. But the 2 spot and the 3 spot are right behind him. They're going to make him work for it. He's going to absolutely have to haul down this back straight if he wants to hold on to that win as he comes down there. Oh, here comes the battle for 2 and 3. He's going to get him, Khalil. Oh, we're not sure. Ben Anderson might have taken that, but we're going to have to go back to the cameras for that.
Rightio, and the 13 boys are coming at us already, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sure that's the rider there from Tauranga, Liam Clifford. He's out in front, and I'll tell you what, he's already taken a strong lead over the rest of the pack, and it looks like the East City rider, maybe of Callum Lehman there from sitting there in that 2 spot, but it's Grant Drew, West and White also who want a piece of the action, but it is the 131 plate sitting there in the 1 spot at the moment, the 998 sitting there in the 2, and it's the 945 of Jacob White there from Harwood is sitting there in the 3 spot, and we also have the North Harbour rider Tyler Grant sitting back there in the 4 as well, but it is the rider there from Tauranga, Liam Clifford, looks over his shoulder, and I think he's just going to coast down the finish last straight, because he doesn't have to do too much, and he'll cross over the line and take it out over the Easter rider of Lehman for 3 out for 2.
And here we go, race 67, 13 boys. Arlo Rendell, Travis Marshall, Jack Buckley, Blake Carpendale, Xavier Bell, Fergus Gardner, and they are into that first straight ready, and they are side by side, probably having a conversation about what's for dinner on the way down. Here we go, it's the 391 out in front, and then the 399 and then the 88 of Jack Buckley. So the 391 of Xavier Bell out in front, the 88 of Jack Buckley in the 2 spot. They are absolutely hauling. There he goes, side by side. It's a drag race down there. Who's going to take it, the V8 or the twin turbo? We're not quite sure. We're just going to have to see at the end.
Rightio, this is race number 68 out here on Doing the Business. We've got Demona, Lawrence, Carpendale, Coleman and Dinsdale as they come back towards this second corner here at the commentary tower. Looks like the NZ to Tom Coleman from Carpenter, or the 185 of Tyler Dinsdale. See him riding here on the 8 metre yesterday, so great sight to see some of our challenge riders looking to progress into championship next year, but it is the rider there from Carpenter down in the Wellington region. Take it out, and Dinsdale may have just got pipped on the finish line. What a race.
Here we go, race 69. James Wallace, Dario Paskulich, Flynn Harrison and Louis Sanders coming around that corner. 4 races that will all want to take it out. They want the title for today, but who's going to take it? It's the NZ3 and the 53. James Wallace and Dario Paskulich side by side as they come down, and they are still side by side all the way down the 3rd straight. It's all about position on the track as they come into this next corner. Coming out down the straight, the drag is on. Nice big air time, some great manuals there, but I do believe it's going to say James Wallace and Dario Paskulich.
Rightio, this is race number 70. These are your mean junior riders, and it looks like the rider there from North Harbour, Theo Bold, he's leading from the front at the moment as he just coasters his way around that first big right-hand sweeper here at Rotorua. Looks like the rider there from Tauranga, I'm pretty sure that'll be Zachary Arnold on the 541, sitting just in the 2 spot at the moment. The 330 of William Herbert from Mountain Raiders is sitting in that 3 spot at the moment, but it is the championship rider in the form of Theo Bold. He's leading from the front as he makes his way gently, as I say, around that second corner, and Arnold from Tauranga will have to settle for the 2, followed by Herbert for the 3.
Alrighty then, this is race 71, woman under 23, and I do believe they might all just about be in there. Selena Feister, Taylor Arnold, Hannah unfortunately is out, Zoe Hartwell, Amber Robson, Abby Hurst and Sonia Rennie. Unfortunately, Hannah's bike was a little bit destroyed in that crash earlier on, so she's not able to race, but we've got the 600 in the front and the 581 in the 2. That is, 630 must be, Amber Robson out in front, and Selena in the 2 spot coming down round into that the 4th straight, and it looks like Taylor Arnold might be in the 3 spot. And is she going to try and sprint up on Selena as they come down there for the finish, or is Selena going to hold on to it? Oh, I don't know.
And these are your 9 boys coming here, ladies and gentlemen. Neil, Clifford, Mould, Perham, Hudson and McDonald, as they make their way into that first corner. Tell you what, these riders are certainly having to push hard as it's a test of endurance here at Rotorua, one of the biggest BMX facilities here in New Zealand, if not Oceania, I'm going to say, Aaron. She certainly is a big beast here at Rotorua, but it is the 946 of Caden McDonald there for Mountain Raider, the 97 plate sitting there in the 2 spot, and the 709 of Perrin there from Hamilton. They're your 1, 2, 3. As they make their way down the rhythm section towards that 3rd corner, and they'll make their way over that tabletop down towards the finish line. That's your 9 boys at race number 72.
All right, here we go. Race 73, 9 boys. Nico Martini, Otis Ropiha, Caleb Brandon, Dom Bycroft, Jenkins, and Jacob Smith coming down into that 1st corner. And as they come round there, there's a little bit of a lead out there in the 1st spot. Oh no, number 2 is caught up nice and quickly. They are going to sprint it all the way down. Now a 400 and something metre sprint is a fairly big sprint if you ask me. So I'm saying it's the NZ4 out in front, and then the 67, that is Otis Ropeha and Nico Martini in the 1 spot and the 2 spot. The others are nice and close in the 3, 4 and 5, where it's anybody's race at the moment as they come around that corner. I'm just wondering if Otis is going to be able to hold on from Nico. I think he's going to be able to hold it as he comes down there. Some nice manuals as he comes down that line there.
Tell you what, we've got some class action in this group in the form of Jackson Rawparty. He's the world number 3 leading from the front as you would expect, and he's also got Mitchell, Franken, Leehart, Hughes and Thompson as well from Hawke's Bay, but it's none other than Jackson Rawparty as he makes his way down the 2nd straight. Tell you what, this boy's certainly got the skills to pay the bills. It's pedal to the metal, and it looks like the NZ6, I think it is, of Baxton from New Plymouth sitting there in that 2 spot. We've got Romain Thompson from Hawke's Bay sitting there in that 3 spot, but it is Jackson Rawparty from East City as he's going to go in and out of that 3rd corner. He's going to have a nice cruisy run down towards that finish line, but the world number 3, Jackson Rawparty from East City, he'll cross over the finish line, take out 9 boys, race 74.
All right, and here we go, 12 to 13 girls. Chloe Dinsdale, Lily Rose Motahu, Maya Perret, and Maddie Newcomb coming down. Maddie's taken an early lead out there. I do think that might be Lily Rose in the 2 spot, but she's going to make Maddie work really, really hard for this. Maddie's been working really hard on her manuals and her jumping lately. It's the 98. Oh, Maya Perret is in there. They are really close. Old Ant-Man here beside me is trying to kill a nest of ants as he gets coming around here, but those ants have got nothing on Maddie Newcomb. She comes down and takes out the win, followed closely by Maya Perret.
Ant infestation, mate, I tell you. I've destroyed every ant now, by the looks of it. Anyway, back to our racing action. These are your 14 boys, race number 76. And it's Wallace, White, Smith, Martini, McDonald and Williamson, but it is the 420 play of Martini there for Mountain Riders. Nice air time by these boys. Caleb White, on the 822 from Harvard, sitting there in the 2 spot. He certainly went up a place or 2 as he jumped into the 2nd corner, but it is Martini from Mountain Riders leading from the front. But I tell you what, White's on the charge. He's trying to close the gap with Martini, but Martini will take it out, followed by White for the 14 boys.
Race 77, 14 to 16 girls. Molly Buckley, Danica Bergeson, Beth Walker, Brooke Day, and Madeline Hunter. They are coming down. They are side by side as they come around that 1st corner. And when you come around the corner that close, one little wrong move and it's all over. So these girls know where their bikes are and where it is. Closer than a cricket's whisker as they come around this corner here. We're not sure who's going to be able to take it out, but I didn't even pick who was out in front. They were going that fast. I do believe it's Beth Walker out in front and Bergeson in the 2 as they come down here. And that's the way it's going to stay as they come over. Oh, and the battle for 3 is on. We're not sure who's going to make it.
Tell you what, if you break your snooze when you watch this next group of boys, these are your 15 boys, race number 78, and I'm sure that'll be the rider there from Cambridge, Nico Kogan. He's on the charge as he makes his way down that 2nd straight, but it is the 522 of Levi Banks there from Hamilton in the 3, and the 195 of Zed Pickford there from Cambridge, but Burley Harkness, Brewshop and Russell, I'm sure, all part of the action as well in some way, shape or form, but it is Nico Kogan on the 8-2-3 from Cambridge. But I tell you what, Banks is trying to come up the outside. I tell you what, Banks may have just pipped him. Oh, I tell you what, transponders is what we love, Aaron.
I know, right? 30 plus male, 20-inch, Greg Hughes, Phil Gill, Felipe Fernandez, Zane Gould, Joel Perriam, and they are coming down here for this race 79. Making it look nice and cruisy as they come down, not really pushing themselves too hard, but it's a 73 of, what was it, 73 of Felipe Fernandez out in front, Greg Hughes in the 2 spot, didn't quite catch the 3 spot there. That's the 104 coming around the corner here, Joel Perriam, just relaxing, taking his time. He's just, maybe a bit of cramp there, he's shaking it out, or a stone in his shoe. Or it's a new dance move. I haven't quite figured it out yet. Maybe I'll talk to him a bit later about that. Maybe we could give him a chocolate for his dance move on his BMX. What do you reckon? Our first chocolate goes to Joel Perriam if he wants to come and get it for his dance move on his BMX.
Yeah, we just need to remind everyone of that. So we've got a box of Whittaker's chocolates to give away to random acts of great performance, as we'll call it. So we'll just randomly choose people as they ride around the track and give away Whittaker's chocolate bars. But it looks like the 2 riders from Tauranga in the form of Alan Franks and the man himself, Thirsty Thurston, who I'll be interviewing shortly. He's sitting there in that 2 spot, but I'll tell you what, these two are going for gold. They're pushing through. The 73 plate of Franks, followed by the 77.68 of Thurston, sitting there in that 2 spot. Also Pearson's and Feast from Ken Feast there from Valley Thundersalts out there as well, but it is Alan Frank on the 73 plate from Tauranga, followed there by Thurston for the 2 on the 7.68.
All right, and here we go. Race 81, 8-12 cruiser female, Addison Harrifield, Hattie Barrington, Olivia Foss, Nessie Rennie and Mika Wallace out there making it look cruisy and chilled as they come around the corner. The battle is on for the 1-2. I know that's Mika Wallace in the 2 spot and Nessie Rennie in the 3 spot, but who is that? That's the 153 of Addison Harrifield in the 1 spot. Mika's making her work for it. Addison took it out last time. Is Mika going to be able to take it back this time? Nessie coming around there as well. And then we have Olivia Foss and Hattie Barrington as well. No, Addison Harrifield's going to take it out, followed closely by Mika Wallace.
Rightio, these are your 45 to 49 cruiser male. Looks like none of them. Matt Boldy started in lane 1. He's on the 555 plate leading from the front. He's on the charge, and it might be Kevin Tamapu, I think it is, sitting there in that 2 spot. Zane Alexander from Hawke's Bay, always treats every ride like he's riding at the Olympics. It is Alexander sitting in the 2 spot. He's all over the back wheel of Bold. We've got Tamapu, the NBR rider, sitting in the 3. I tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, this race is going to go down to the finish line. As Matt Collins and Port Davies there from Hawke's Bay as well, all part of the action. But it looks like Matt Bold there from North Harbour. Khalil Alexander's closing the gap on him. Can he do it? No, I think Matt will be too good, too strong. He'll take it out over Alexander, and Tamapu will settle for the 3. And these are your 50 to 54 cruiser male. These are your big bangers, as I call them. Wilson, Luttrell, Marsh, Perrott, Pocock, Drew, Guildford and Barrington. And it is the 701 plate of Paul Luttrell there from Tiamuri. I tell you what, this guy here's a legend of BMX. And Dazza Perrott there from Tauranga on the 110. He's sitting there in that 2 spot. We've got the rider there from Rotorua, Ryan Guildford, sitting back there in that 3 spot at the moment. But it is Mr. Luttrell from Tiamutu. He's going to coast, but I tell you what, Perrott's going to try and come up the outside, and he's going to pass Mooney. Oh, I'm going to leave it to the transponders to see who got the 1-2.
Or is race 84, 13 to 16 cruiser male. We've got Sherlock, Drew. Oh, there's only 2 of them. That's okay. But if we could also please have riders making their way to the pits, please, for Moto 3. That's riders, please making your way to the pits for Moto 3. And as these 2 riders come down this second straight, we've got the 777 of Travis Marshall out there, and the 666 Sherlock Drew in the 2 spot there. That makes life nice and easy. The 777 and the 666. Beelzebub's going to make his way around that third corner.
And these are 17 to 39 cruiser female, ladies and gentlemen. And it looks like the two riders there from Tauranga battling it out between Arnold and Williams. I tell you what, these two girls are going for it as they are out in front with that clean, fresh air. Sitting back there in the 3 spot is Bowcroft and Hutchinson there from Cambridge. They're your 3-4, but it is Taylor Arnold, which she's going to have to work for it because Williams is breathing down her neck on the 149 plate there as well. So it's the Tauranga 1-2 affair at the moment. Sitting there in the 3 spots, Hutchinson there from Cambridge, and on the 246 plate of Kat Bowcroft there from Hamilton. Taylor Arnold looks over her shoulder to see where Williams is because Williams is closing the gap on Arnold. Can she do it? Has she got enough in the tank? But it looks like Arnold will be too good, too strong, and she'll take out race 85.
And talking about Arnold's in this race 86, Zachary Arnold's in this one with Dan Butterworth, Lewis Atkinson and Zach Williamson. If you want to see some serious speed, watch these guys come around this track. They're all on cruisers, but my goodness, they make those cruisers move. Throwing them around like this, done nothing at all. Dan doing a bit of show-off ride in there, as he does, because he's good. They're all making it look really easy. We've got the 541 of Zachary Arnold in the 2 spot, the 151 Lewis Atkinson in the 3 spot, and 238 Jack Williamson in the 4 spot. And they are making it look like it's a fun day out on the park there. Nice wee triple there from Dan.
Nice little wee jump show being put on there by Dan Butterworth, and Louis the Fly, Zachary Arnold also followed suit. But this is what we're here for, ladies and gentlemen. BMX racing here at its best at the Central Region Champs, and out on the track doing the business. Race 86-7, it's our 40 to 49 cruiser female. Paddle Davies, Rennie Duckett, Hook and Newton, but it is none other than world number 1. You heard it, ladies and gentlemen, world number 1 in the form of Jeanette Davies from Rotorua, leading the way. She took out that coveted prize over there at Raffle, USA back in May at the World Champs, and her fellow clubmate of Amy Ducker, I think it is, sitting there in the 2 spot, but it is the world number 1, Jeanette Davies. She's going to cross over the finish line and take out race 87.
All right, and as we go into race 88, just a massive thank you to the club sponsors, Shores, Holland Beckett Lawyers, and Pack and Save Rotorua. So if you need feeding, head down to Pack and Save. Some of these riders, the racing's so close, they're probably going to need the lawyers from Holland Beckett. But we've got the 778 out in front here of, where are we? It's not on there. Never mind. I take it back because I have no idea who's riding their bike. But I'm hoping that they're having a good time because they're definitely putting in some speed as they come around the corner.
And the gate slaps down here for our 35 to 44 cruiser male. Bagby, Dinsdale, Bennett, Rosenberg and Perham. And I tell you what, look at these two going out in front. Well, I tell you what, there was a nice cosy action as they went in and out of that first corner. And it looks like the rider there from Rotorua, maybe he's got a bit of local knowledge. Actually, I'm looking at the wrong group there, Aaron. It is the 223 of Nick Jeffrey. These are your 35 to cruiser male, Lawrence Carpendale, Torrance and Rennie as well. But it is the local rider. He's taking a nice low line, but is he going to have the speed? Let's wait and see as they make their way down this last straight. But the rider who went wide, he's going to have the speed and the push on, and he'll cross over the finish line and take out race number 90.
All right, so hopefully all riders are back up at the pits. All riders should be back up at the pits by now. I guess we need to say a big thank you to our sponsors that are showing us around the world. The old dried meat specialists.
Yeah, we've got to thank Jack Links, don't we? Because Jack Links, of course, are a big part of our live streaming service here today.
They are.
And, of course, BMX New Zealand, once again, part of providing this service to the world, as we say, Aaron. But certainly, great day here in Rotorua, the Whakareo for us.
Yeah, definitely. And as we have the Sprockets 5 and under coming down in race 91, we've got Rayleigh Fleming, Cooper Wilson. There's a lot more than just 5 riders in there. They are all racing around. As they come around here, am I even looking at the right? Where are we?
Yeah, I think we may have been missing a sheet there somewhere.
Race 88. I'm not quite sure what's going on. They must have swapped them around for us.
Back up to Sprockets now, Aaron. Anyway, that last race was a great race.
It was a great race. They did a great job of getting around that track pretty quickly. That was race 88, so that was 8 to 12 cruiser males.
And they weren't listening to us, mate, because they just carried on doing the business as they should. I wouldn't listen to you, mate. I'm sure you wouldn't listen to me.
Well, my wife doesn't listen to me, so why would anybody else?
Anyway, back to our future of the sport, as we say. This is grassroots BMX at its best. It's great to have a phenomenal turnout of our younger riders. These are your Sprockets 5 and under, so they could be as young as 3 or 4. The only thing is they need to know how to ride a bike. Pretty simple as that. So most of these riders are probably on micro BMX bikes, as we call it. And we've got Fleming, Wilson, Jeffrey, Hudson from New Plymouth, and Mills Rotorua as they make their way back towards the commentary tower. And it looks like our rider there for Me City must be Rawley Fleming. Thank you for making their way down State Highway 1 to Rotorua. There is the 552 plate, and it's the 196 of Cooper Wilson from Taupo. The 390 plate from the Shark Tank of Arlo Hudson from New Plymouth. He's sitting there in that 3 spot. And the other Rotorua rider, that must be Nina Jeffrey. Well done, Nina. She's on the 180 plate. So great to have our Sprockets 5 and under out there having a great day. Plenty of smiles, Aaron. I tell you what, these riders are having a ton of fun, like we all are here at Rotorua BMX Club today. But the rider from East City will cross over the finish line. Rawley Fleming, well done. You'll take out race 91.
And race 92 is now underway with the Sprockets 5 and under. Paddy Gilgreen, Hudson Neal, Indy Kong, Perry Robertson, and Harley Wallace. Harley Wallace off to an early lead. He's been owning the day all day. He's doing really, really well. I have watched him doing jumps as well on his bike lately, and he is really, really coming through with his skills on his bikes here. As he comes down, he's going to have to work if he wants to hold on to this lead, though. The old 177, the old 177 of Paddy Gilgreen is just past him, but Harley's going to make him work for it to hold on to it if he can. Then we've got the Rotorua rider of Hudson Neal as close. And there with the number 3, and coming past us down here, the 173 of Perry Robertson, doing a great job. As you say, all they have to do is ride a bike, but these guys ride a bike exceptionally well. These little ones, they ride a bike better than I do, I'm telling you now. You know what they say, those who can't ride talk about it.
Yeah, it's all about action, mate. Actions speak louder than words. And then, as we say it, Aaron, our Sprocket 6 boys, we've got a full rack up there on the gate. Wellington, Sinclair, Shimada, Anderson, Gould, Pierce, Son, I think it is, Peters, and Deutsch from Waitakere. Tell you what, look at them, because they're so small, Aaron, their bikes are small as well. They can get down low on a 45-degree angle and, of course, take that low line. And I tell you what, these riders are all battling it out as they make their way towards the second corner, but it is the 174 and the 120. They're your 124 at the moment. That's Peters and Anderson from Mountain Raiders. And we've also got an East City rider in amongst the wicks as well. Waitakere rider. I think that must be Ollie sitting back there in the 4 spot. Tell you what, this group up front, you could throw a tea towel over them. That's how close it is, ladies and gentlemen, as they may make their way over that tabletop past the Rotorua BMX Club rooms. This is great racing by these boys, and Otto Peters, I think, from Tauranga will take it out.
And here we go, Sprocket 6 boys once again. Ludovico Rosenberg, Jasper Sweetman, Noe Douthit, Freddie Stansfield, Cohen Phillips, Max Farmer, Hudson Hislop, and they're coming around that first corner. The racing's pretty close. I'm not sure you could fit a butterfly's wing in between them, but they are coming down here pretty quick. Here we go, we've got the 311 and the 301 out there. Hudson Hislop and Freddie Stansfield are battling it out.
The old Waitakere rider definitely giving the East City rider a run for his money down there. But the East City rider's out in front, holding on to it as much as he can as he comes around that third corner. And now comes the sprint for the end. And here's who's got the power, who's got the legs still at the end of the race. 400-metre sprint. And they're sprinting it to the end. Anybody's race right there.
Tell you what, Aaron, anyone would have thought it was a 100-metre sprint, mate, with the gas they had in the tank as they went over that finish line. Anyway, moving back out to the track. This is race number 95, our Sprocket 7 boys. And it looks like we have Hudson, Hoy, Cortez, Wang, Zhu, Tori, Puno, and Miles from East City. As they come in and out of that second corner they go. And it's the 256 plate of Liam Wang there from Mountain Raiders, leading from the front. He's on the charge, but right in behind him is Max Miles there from East City. And of course, Hudson there from New Plymouth. 1, 2, 3 at the moment. So it's East City, Mountain Raiders, and New Plymouth. 1, 2, 3 as they make their way towards that third corner. Tell you what, they're starting to feel the burn at the moment over on this big track here at Rotorua. As they make, I tell you, there's a battle on between 2 and 3 at the moment. It's going to go all the way down to the finish line, but that's good riding by our 7 boys, race 95.
Race 96, Sprocket 7 boys, Riley Smith, Soda Shimada, Asher Maloney, Cruzian, Ryan McBride, Hudson Ryan, Mika Mulligan, and Carter Phillips. And as they make their way into that first corner, there's a little bit of a gap between 1 and 2, but 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 are all nose to tail as they come down here, and they're making a move on that number 1 spot as well, where the number 1 spot is the 420, followed by the 510, the 883 as well, right in there, or 993, sorry, or the 983. Holy moly, there's way too many 8s and 3s and 9s in there for me to be able to tell the difference. Cruzian out there in the 3 spot, but the 3 spots are better right now. Whose is it? Who's got the sprint? Who's got the legs? The 3 spot is coming down to take. He's gone from number 4 to number 2, and he's coming down. He's going to hold on to it to take the 2 spot. Well done.
And the race, as we always say, doesn't finish to the finish line, and that was a classic example of that. And our 7 boys, anyway, up there rolling around this first corner already are our Sprocket 6, the 7 girls, Lloyd, Lawrence, Walker, and Zoo from Mountain Raiders. As the clouds start to gather over us, creates a bit of a shade effect here at Rotorua. It certainly is nice to have that beating sun disappear for a second or two, but it is Walker sitting there in that 1 spot, the 354 of Zoo in the 2, and the 880 of 885, I think, of Lawrence sitting there in the 3. It's the 360 plate of Lloyd from Mountain Raiders sitting back there in the 4, but it is none other than Pippa Walker from Hamilton. She's on the 880 plate. She's on the charge as she makes her way over that tabletop. She's going to be too good, too strong, and she'll take out race number 97.
All right, and here we go, race 98, 8 to 9 girls. We've got Greta, Matilda, Aislinn, Alice, and Georgia. And as you say, Georgia Polka Dot Edwards is out in front. She's making her mark on the races today, but she's not having it as easy as she did in the last 2 races. I'm hoping she hasn't gassed herself too much from the first 2 as she comes down here. She's holding on to that first spot, but only just as the NZ3 catches up. Oh, it might be the NI3 actually, of Aislinn Lloyd. If someone could come and tell me how to say that name, I'd be really, really stoked. But I do think that Georgia's going to hold on to it all the way to the end. She's just going to cruise down that final straight. Hold on to some of that energy for that last bit.
All right, these are 8 and 9 girls as they make their way down the track for the 99th race here at the Central Region Champs. Wilson, Torrens, Ashton, Barrington, and Bagby from Tiawa Mutu. This is race 99 already, and I tell you what, we're certainly pushing through the races here today at Rotorua. Once again, thank you to everyone for making their way here, but it is Barrington from Sunset Coast, of course, where they had their race there the other week, which was a great turnout in the 635ers. Ashton there from Cambridge sitting back there in the 2 spot. Tell you what, these 2 girls are going bar-to-bar action down the rhythm section. But it looks like the rider there from Cambridge, Ashton, has just pushed through into that 3rd corner. Hattie Barrington on the NZ2 is making her way towards the finish line. Can she hold on to it? Because I tell you what, Ashton's on the charge. She's closing the gap big time on Barrington. But Barrington will just hold on and take out race 99.
Race 100 and we're away and laughing. 8 boys, Cooper Lawrence, Ted Gilgreen, Leo Charlton, Bowden Lamb, Max Pocock, Archie West. They are making their way through to that first sweeping corner. And sweep it they do as they come round into that second straight. Max Olsen down there about to spray them with some water just to cool them down, because I'm pretty sure there's going to be a bit of sweat going on, especially in the eyes. But we've got the NZ7 in front, and the NI7 right beside him. That's Leo Charlton and Bowden Lamb battling it out for 1 and 2. We're not going to sure who's going to be able to take that, but I do believe that Leo Charlton from the Shark Tanks out in front, followed very closely by Bowden Lamb as they come down. Who's going to sprint it out? Who's got the legs for the last? And as they come down here, absolutely hauling, we're going to see, he sat down. I'm not sure if he actually managed to hold on to it.
Rightio, this is race 101. These are your 8 boys, Olsen, Tyre, Guild, Southey, Rosenberg, Wellington and Hislop. And I think it is Kingston Hislop on the NZ3 from each city. He's out in front, he's leading from the pack. Catch me if you can is what he's saying to the rest of the pack. And at the moment is the Hislop show from each city, leading from the front, as I say, making his way down the second straight. But he's going to have to dig deep if he wants to hold on to the lead, because it is the 400 plate of Ty from Tauranga, breathing down Hislop. The 998 of Brock Wellington there from New Plymouth, sitting back there in the 3 spot. But it is Hislop at the moment, holding on to a skinny lead there from Ty of Tauranga. He's on the 400 plate. Let's see what this third straight can do. We've seen the changing of the guard many a time. Looks like Ty's dropped from 2 back into 4, and Hislop will take it out on race number 101.
Go Rexy, go! All right, and here we go. We have our race 102. Eric Bell, Liam McDonald, Sam Hickey, Jordan Lawson, Dylan Johns, Casey Southey, Enzo Torrens, Millen Hamlin. Looks like Dylan might be out in front holding on to that lead. He wants to keep that lead all day long. I'm not quite sure who that is in the second. We're going to count that out, yell that out as they come past. The 670 is out in front. Sam Hickey in the 2 spot. And I didn't quite catch. I think it might be Jordan there in the 3 spot holding on to it. Here we go. Sorry, I was.
These are your 10 boys. This is our race 103. Logan, Torrey, McKenzie, Olsen, Hills, Herfield, Burden and Prescott. And I'm sure that'll be Baden Prescott from Te Awamutu leading from the front as they make their way down the common track back towards the common track. This is the NZ4, and it is the 840, I think it is, 940 of Max Olsen, the local legend of Rotorua, and the NS3 of Caden McKenzie from Christchurch City. You're 1, 2, 3 at the moment. Prescott, Olsen and McKenzie as they make their way towards that third corner for race number 103. And it is the NZ4, Baden Prescott from Te Awamutu. He'll take it out over Max Olsen from Rotorua on the 940, and Caden McKenzie from Christchurch City. He'll take place number 3.
And a big hand to the down rider who's now up and riding. Oh, we've lost a Houdang has gone over the fence. Way to go, bud. Keep going. Nice job getting up on your bike.
Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, make sure your gazebos are certainly well secured. We don't want gazebos flying around the track. It becomes a safety issue. So please, just a timely reminder to check your gazebos, please.
And as we go into the 10 girls race 104, Mia Grant, Amelia DeTheri, Pippa Spence, Leah Mould, Olivia Anderson, Lily Hansen, Mika Wallace, and they come around that first corner and they are absolutely peddling their little hearts out as they come down into this second straight. I do believe Mika is out in front once more, and she is being chased really closely by the 109 of Mia Grant. They are absolutely owning this track, but the battle's on for the 2 and 3 as they come down into that the third corner. The sprint's on. We're not sure who's going to take it. It's going to be close. They are side by side, neck and neck. but I do believe that it is going to be held on to.
Alrighty, the gate slaps down for our 10 girls from race number 105, and we've got a bolter in the form of Ruby Buckley. I'm sure it is some Mountain Raiders. She makes her way into that first corner, but I tell you what, Pocock, Crocker, Gillard, Frost, and they probably all want a piece of the action as well. She's on the 78 plate, she's on the charger, she makes her way down the second straight, and it is the NZ4 of Olivia Foster from Mountain Raiders sitting there in the 2. She's got great crowd sideline support. We've got the 898 of Carlia Crocker there from Topol sitting back there in the 3, but it is none other than Ruby Buckley from Mountain Raiders on the 78, going round that third corner here at Rotorua BMX Club, and she'll make her way towards that finish line and take out number race 105, 10 girls.
All right, and here we go. Race 106, 11 girls. Peyton Carroll, Arla Saker, Nema Lloyd, Serena Hedges, Maya Burton, Addison Herrifield, Aria Bycroft Jenkins, and Nessie Rennie. And as they come around that corner, there is a big lead between first and second. Nessie Rennie in that 2 spot, but who is this in the 1 spot? It's the 153 of Addison Herrifield, and then the 80 of Neem in the 3 spot, and she's coming up on Nessie Rennie pretty quickly. Nessie's going to have to hold on to it. She's going to have to work hard to hold that spot as she comes into that 3rd corner, come down that last straight over the tabletop. Are we going to see some airtime? Yes, airtime coming there. Nice wee jump by Nessie as she comes down. She's going to hold that 2 spot, and then the 80 of Neem.
Rightio, we've got the 11 boys coming at us, ladies and gentlemen. Nice manuals there, nice to pay the bills, airtime, you name it. She's all happening in this group at the moment out on the track. Udata, Kelly, Martini, Barrington, Pierre, O'Neill, and Hoffman. And it looks like it's the 88 plate of Jai Martini for Mountain Raiders, sitting in the 1 spot. It's the 118 of Jack Kelly. Nelson Udata sitting back there in that 4 spot at the moment, and it's Brock O'Neill there, the NBR match component side, the NZ3, he's sitting in the 3, but it is Jai Martini sitting out in front at the moment. Nice comfortable lead, he's got fresh air as he makes his way towards the finish line. Nice manual's been shown there by Jai, and he'll take out race 107, 11 boys.
Race 108, 11 boys. Toby Ryan, James Sinclair, Nick Sears, Monty Gardner, Adam Stevens, Baxter Arthur, and they are making their way down there pretty quick. There's some skills going on. There's some really nice manuals. They're jumping everything. These boys, these 11 boys are absolutely awesome. Some of these guys are the Mighty 11s who will be facing off with Australia. We've got the 115 in the NZ7 in the 1 and 2's place. That's Adam Stevens and James Sinclair coming down that 3rd spot. There's some nice manuals and jumps going on down there. They're making it look like it's fun as well as being fast. But the battle is off 1 and 2. The sprint is on. We're not even sure who's going to take it out. It's going to be close.
Rightio, there's action aplenty here at Rotorua. These are your 12 boys coming at you thick and fast. We've got Morley, Duckett, Hendricks, McCabe, Withington, Moruhu, Gillard, and McNabb. And it's none other than the rider there from Tauranga on the 199, Charlie Withington, as he leads on the front. Nice pumping action being shown here by Charlie as he makes his way down the 2nd straight. But on the 917 is Gillard from Waitakere. He's wanting to close the gap on Withington. Levi Moruhu from Tiamuru. Reef Hendricks from Mountain Raiders sitting back there in that R3 spot at the moment, but it is the Withington show at the moment being put on display here. I said the Central Region champs, and he's going to cross over the finish line and take out race 109.
All right, here we go. Race 110, 13 boys. Jack Buckley, Liam Clifford, Ben Anderson, Arlo Rendell, Tyler Grunt, and here we go, they're down into that 1st corner already, making it nice and quick. That sprint's going on. You see those legs moving. They're absolutely spinning super quick. The cadence must be massive as we've got the 911, the 911 of Ben Anderson. He's calling the emergency services as he comes down that 3rd straight. Tim Tam and Liam absolutely fighting it out for that 2 spot. It's going to be a sprint to the end. Who's going to take it? They've got manuals galore, they've got jumps galore, and they've got pedals galore. Who is it going? Oh, Tim Tam manages to hold on to that.
Rightio, these are your 13 boys coming at you at a fast and furious pace here at Rotorua. We've got Banks, Cubbindale, Drew, Gardner, White and Halitama there from Pairo. Good to have riders, as we say, from across the Muru here at the Central Region Champs. But at the moment it is the rider coming back towards us. He certainly pulled out over a nice 10 bike length lead over the rest of the pack. That's your 122 of Nixon Banks leading over Fergus Gardner there from Cambridge. And I tell you what, the 3-4, there was a battle going on there as they, Jacob White I think it was, not sure who the other rider was, as he got pushed up in this third corner. But it looks like Nixon Banks on the 122 plate from Hamilton. He's going to cross over and take a nice comfortable win over the pack, 13 boys.
All right, here we go. Race 1, 12, 13 boys. Caleb Smith, Callum Lyman, Jax West, Khalil Alexander, Xavier Bell, Travis Marshall. And that's a nice big manuals as they come through that last feature on the first straight into this first feature, second straight. 1 and 2 is definitely pulled out. We've got the NZ3 there and the 391. That is Khalil Alexander and Xavier Bell. But the battle is on for 3, 4, 5. They are going to be close as they come into that third corner, and it's going to be anybody's in that sprint. I do believe, though, that it is still the NZ3 of Khalil out in front and Xavier Bell coming into the 2 spot. But that sprint down for the 3rd spot, that is anybody's business.
Rightio, these are your 16 boys, ladies and gentlemen, as they come at us at a fast pace here at Rotorua, and it looks like none other than the NZ2 of Tom Coleman from Kapiti, down there in the Wellington region, leading from the front over Saunders, Dinsdale, Polsky, Polinsky, I think it is, and Lawrence. But Tom Coleman showing the skill. He's got to pay the bulls over Tyler Dinsdale there from Whangarei, sitting there in the 2 spot, but it is the 53 as well of Dario from Whangarei, sitting back there in the 3 spot. So it's a bit of a Kapiti Whangarei affair at the moment. But Tom Coleman from Kapiti, he's got the afterburners out, and he's going to cross over the finish line and take out 16 boys.
And here we go, 16 boys. Race 114, Flynn Harrison, Corey Carpendale, Kaya Temoana, James Wallace. They are coming into that corner. Oh, they are coming into the corner. We only have the 3 riders in this one, so I'm going to have to see who they are as they come down this corner. But there's a nice substantial lead. Is he going to be able to hold it as he comes down there? That's Kaya Temoana and NZ3 of James Wallace in there, and Flynn Harrison side by side. But now they're just starting to cruise down that back straight there. Kaya's pedaling it out. Now he's just going to cruise. Nice wee whips, nice wee jumps down through there.
Rightio, this is the amalgamated 17 to 24 with our men junior being in the form of Theo Bold, and once again Theo Bold's doing as he has done in the previous 2 motos, leading from the front, and he's got the charge. He wants to take a nice comfortable lead. Let's see what he can do. But we've got the rider there from Tauranga, Zachary Arnold, sitting on the 330s, William Herbert from Mountain Road as well in the 2, and on the 646 of Finn Guilford from Rotorua sitting back there in the 4, and we've got Angus Thompson and Mason Stalls. Looks like Gusta Bus is just cruising as he sits at the back watching the rest of the pack. Come on Gusta Bus, you can do better than that. But Theo Bold, nice show being put on there from North Harbour. He'll take out race 115 men junior.
We may have talked a bit earlier about that rain staying away. I can feel a few spits, but hey, let's see how we go as we come into race 116, woman under 23, Hannah Mason, oh no, Selena Foster, Zoe Hartwell, Sonia Rennie, Amber Robson, Abby Hurst, Taylor Arnold. I know the 2 spot is Selena, but that's Amber Robson in the front, and then Selena, and then we've got the 196 of Taylor Arnold. So Taylor Arnold, Selena going to battle it out for the 2 spot and the 3 spot as they come into that 3rd corner. Who's going to hold on to it? Who's got the legs to sprint down that last straight? Or are you just going to cruise and hold on for the final? Maybe there are some tactics to play out there. I'm not quite sure.
It's all about strategy, Aaron. And of course, as we know, Rotorua is a big track of test of endurance, so you can't burn all your energy at once, mate. Anyway, back to the racing action at its best for the Central Region Champs. So this is Smith, Perham, Franklin, Mould and Clifford. They're your 9 boys as they make their way in and out of that big right-hand sweeper, as we say it. And as they come back towards us here at the commentary tower, that is our 709 of Noah Perrin from Hamilton. He's leading from the front. He's on the charge. The 122 Jacob Smith and Taple sitting there in the 2 spot. The 88 of Corey Franklin from the Shark Tank at New Plymouth, where of course the Oceania Champs are being held next year. So once again, get locked and loaded for that big event coming up, ladies and gentlemen, on February 1-2 at New Plymouth, as we start looking forward to 2025 of the BMX calendar.
Yes, and looking forward to it. We're looking forward to the end of this race 118 to see who's going to take it out. We've got Roman Thompson, Olivia Letha, Caden McDonald, Caleb Brandon, Jackson Ropati, and Jackson Neal. Oh, 2 Jacksons. Who am I going to get confused? Probably, because that's the way I am. But as they come down the second straight, really close to that grass bank there, where's the... I didn't even catch the World 3, I think Jackson Ropati. World 3 coming down there. He's holding on to it nicely. And that looks like it might be... actually, I didn't catch who was in the 2 spot. I'm pretty sure that might be Caden that's in the 2 spot. Didn't quite catch the 3 spot, but they did really well to get around there nice and quick.
Rightio, this is our next rig of 9 boys coming thick and fast here at the Central Region Champs. We've got Hudson, Hughes, Bokroff, Jackson, Rupia, Martini, and Mitchell from Cambridge. Once again, welcome to all riders as we make our way into well and truly into round 3 here, to round 4, and then of course semi-finals right off the back of that, and then we will have a break going into our finals. But it is the NZ4 of Otis Rupia from Capital down in the Wellington region. Once again, although this is the Central Region Champs, of course all riders can attend from Farnwell, which is a great sight to see, over 50 motos per round. But it is the rider there from Capital on the NZ4. I tell you what, he's got a battle going on for 1-2. Is 3 going to get in amongst the action as well? Going hard to the finish line. That's what we come to see, racing at its best.
Here we go, 12 to 13 girls. We've got Maddie Newcomb, Maya Perrette, Chloe Dinsdale, Lilia Rose Motohu. It's Maddie Newcomb out in front with Maya right real close behind her. They are side by side. She is Maya's definitely making Maddie work for it today. Go Maddie! Go Maya! And then we got the 129 of Lily Rose in the 3, and Chloe Dinsdale very close. Oh, they're side by side as they come down this 3rd straight, using that pumping. That's a really fast pumping straight. So they, as you can see, they're accelerating without even pedaling. But no, I think Maddie is going to hold on to that, and Maya's going to come in a nice close second.
And I'll tell you what, that was one even gate start for this next group coming at you, ladies and gentlemen. 14 boys, we've got airtime happening. I'll tell you what, she's happening all here in this race 1-2-1. Our 14 boys, McDonald, Wallace, Williamson, Smith, White, and Martini. And it is none other, as he has done all day, leading from the front. Lucas Martini, but White's breathing down his neck on the 822 plate and on the 244 plate. I'll tell you what, we've got 2 4-4s in this group, so I'm not sure whether it was Zane or Cahill, but we'll soon work it out eventually. But I tell you what, Martini's pushed White up, but White's gone high and he's going to have the speed. He's going to go over that tabletop at a phenomenal pace. He's going down the outside, but I don't think he'll quite close it on Martini. Good riding by these boys all the way to the finish line. Martini takes that race 1-1.
Ooh, that was close too. All right, and here we go, race 1-2-2, 14 to 16 girls. We've got Molly Buckley, Brooke Day, Danica Bergerson, Beth Walker, Madeline Hunter. And as before, this is really close. There's some nice airtime going on there with these lovely ladies as they come down this. Here, I do believe that might be Beth Walker in the front, but 2, 3, 4, 5, all really close. It's the 515 and the 156. That's Danica Bergerson in the 2 and the 152. No, the 706 of Madeline Hunter. And I think that's the way it's going to stay as Beth comes down and takes in still in the lead. Danica Bergerson right behind her. Yeah, I do believe, but that's some nice airtime down that back straight. Just taking a chill.
Right, the next group out coming at us is the 15 boy. Nico had a blinder of a start as he came from the middle and is leading from the front. So it's the 823 plate of Kogan from Cambridge leading from the front. And Banks is on the 522 is on the charge, sitting right in behind Kogan. And on the 195 plate is the MBR rider, Zed Pickford from Cambridge. He's on the charge as well, trying to close the gap on Banks and Kogan. Let's see if he can do it. Harkness, Brossoff, Burley as well are out there doing the action, but Nico Cogan from Cambridge, too good, too strong. He'll take it out over Banks, and Pickford will have to settle for the 3.
All right, and here we go, 30-plus male, 20-inch. We've got Phil Gill, Alan Frank, Felipe Fernandez, Alex Peterson, and Zane Gould. They are coming down through there nice and fast. I do think, I'm not 100% sure, but that might be the 73. Yep, that's the 73 of Felipe Fernandez and the 2. And the 73 of Alan Frank and the 1. Or the other way around, I'm not 100% sure. They've just got the 73. I do believe that might be Alan Frank out in front. Someone whispered in my ear, and then Fernandez. You need to stop whispering in my ear like that.
I tell you what, Aaron, it's confusing when you have races and riders in the same race with the same plate. They just like to test us, mate, to see how alert we are. But anyway, we've got Thirsty Thurston from Tauranga. He's on the 76 plate. He's leading from the front. He's on the charge, but he's going to have to go for it because sitting right in behind us, Mr. Shusum Rotorua. Hammer's trying to slam it down over Thurston. Let's see if he can close the gap. I tell you what, there was 8.54. Kenny Feist there from Hutt Valley Thunderbolts as he makes his way down that last straight. But Thirsty Thurston, who we are going to have the privilege of interviewing before our final rounds after his phenomenal feat last weekend, he'll cross over the finish line and take out race 125.
And here we go, race 126. It's 8 to 12 cruiser female. Olivia Foss, Addison Harrifield, Mika Wallace, Hattie Barrington, Nessie Arini. And I do believe that might be Addison Harrifield out in front with Mika Wallace right on her tail. And then we've got Nessie Reddy coming up really close in behind as well. So this is going to be a good racing in this all the way through to the end. Yep, that definitely is the 741 of Mika and Addison, the 153 out in front. Nessie Reddy coming in there. All right, and while we're calling this out, can we please have all riders making their way to the pits for the next round? All riders making their way to the pits for the next round. Addison Harrifield is going to take it out. Mika Wallace a very close second. Nessie Reddy cruising down the end there. She doesn't want to waste all her energy as she comes down that last straight. Again, if we can have riders to the pits, please. That's riders to the pits. That would be nice. What have we got? 45 to 49 cruiser male.
So he's there 45 to 49 cruiser male, and it's a triple one plate of the 171 of Kevin Tamapor, the NBRMH component rider leading from the front. We've got Matt Bowl from North Harbour sitting back there in that 2 spot, and of course Zane Alexander on the NC2 from Hawke's Bay sitting in the 3. I tell you what, there's going to be a battle to the finish line. It's going to be bar-to-bar action. He's going to have the energy, he's going to have the gas to take it out, and it looks like Zane Alexander will cross over the finish line and take out 45 to 49 cruiser male.
All right, now we've got a full gate here. Race 128, 50 to 54 cruiser male. Craig Barrington, Ryan Gulliford, Liam Drew, James Foucault, Dazza Perrette, Stuart Marsh, Paul Luttrell, and Clifford Wilson. And as they come down here, we're going to get a quick look at the 701 of the Paul Luttrell out in front. I didn't quite catch that second, the person in the number 2. But they're going to make him work for it down this back straight. If he can get nice and high and generate the speed down there, he might be able to have the sprint down to catch up. Oh, he's going to take it. Oh, nice big jump there. They're making it look, Dazza, making it look nice and fun, but I think he just got pipped at the post.
I tell you what, Mooney's a good bugger, isn't he? Just letting the others go. That's what you call sportsmanship. Actually, Mooney should get a chocolate bar. Mooney, come up here and get a chocolate bar, mate. That's great sportsmanship, letting the others go past you. Alrighty, back to racing action here at the Central Region Champs. We've got our 13 to 16 cruiser male, Drew, Marshall and Saunders. But it is Louis Saunders on the 437 from Tauranga, leading from the front over Travis Marshall from Pidal on the 777, and it's the 666 of Sherlock Drew there from Capital down in the Wellington region. He's sitting back there in that 3 spot, but Louis Saunders from Tauranga riding the 437 plate. He's going to cross over the finish line and take out race 129, 13 to 16 cruiser male. Mooney, come up and get a chocolate bar, mate. Mooney, chocolate bar.
Race 130, 17 to 39 cruiser female. Claire Williams, Taylor Arnold, Kat Bycroft and Kayla Hutchinson. And they're making it around that corner very swiftly. You like that, eh? Very swiftly. Taylor Swiftly. So they're coming. Oh, mate. I can't believe they let me have
I'm
one of these.
worried
Taylor
about
Arnold
you,
out in front. Taylor Arnold holding it down the fort as she comes down that third straight, making it her own race out there out in front. But the number 2 spot isn't far behind, so if she doesn't work real hard coming down that back straight, she is going to get past. I think she's actually going to be able to manage to hold on to it as they come in over for the 1 and 2.
Do you work for the Rock, Aaron, coming up with those sorts of jokes, mate?
Do you think they'll talk about this Taylor Swift?
Well, they might do, but yeah. Anyway, back to our 17 to 24 cruise mail. This is race 131. Williamson, Arnold, Butterworth, and Atkinson. And looks like the plate of none other than Daniel Butterworth, the jumping phenomenal king here from Rotorua. He's leading from the front. Zachary Arnold's trying to close the gap over Butterworth, but look at Dan having a ton of fun out there. And I tell you what, this boy certainly knows how to ride a bike. He's got the skills, he's got the jumping action. Look at him go! The afterburners came out and he thought, see you later, I'm going to take race 131.
Righto, here we go, race 132, 40 to 49, cruiser female, Amy Duckett, Kyla Newton, Steph Hoyk, Hayley Puddle, Jeanette Davies and Sonia Rennie. And as they come down, it looks like it's Jeanette Davies out in front. She's been owning this race all day long. Amy Duckett, a close second in there. She's staying really close to Jeanette. She's going to make Jeanette work to keep that World 1. But the 128 in there, Steph Hoyk and then Hayley Puddle, they are still moving rather rapidly. They're going nose to tail all the way around. I think they're holding on for the finals. They're just cruising around there.
Cruiser bruisers, mate.
Yeah, bruiser cruising.
Though it says the cruiser class, no need to cruise, mate. Cruiser bruisers, there's our next group of riders out here as well. These your 8 to 12-year-old cruiser males, Uata, Torrens Lamb, Barrington Dawson, Ryan Burden and Herefeld. But it is none other than the skinny digit of Rico Ryan on the NBR match components bike, team. He's got the chase bike, but Rico's pulling away, and it looks like a bit of a battle between Te Awamutu and North Harbour. They're your 2-3, and I'll tell you what, these two are probably going to go at it thick and fast all the way to the finish line as they both see each other, see what they need to do. But Rico Ryan, he'll take out race number 133. Well done.
Now, if you're a racer and you're not up at the pits, please, you need to be making your way up to the pits now. You need to have been in the pits already, to be honest. But race 134, 35 to 44, cruiser male, Adam Lawrence, Kurt Bagby, Dean Bennett, Joel Perriam, and Grant Rennie. Joel came up and told me about his dance move he had before. He said he's going to try out for the next show about Michael Jackson. So let him go for that. But the 778 of Kurt Bagby out in front, and then it's the 990 of Adam Lawrence in the 2 spot there, and they're definitely opening up a bit of a gap on the rest, but the 3, 4 and 5 are definitely working together to get around this track. Maybe there's a little bit of slipstreaming going on, not quite sure, but it might be Dean Bennett out there. Oh, we're going, yeah, oh,
Grant Rennie,
sure.
Look at him go down that last straight, Mr. Rennie, the president from Hamilton. Anyway, back to our racing action here in Rotorua. This is race 135, our 35 to 44 cruiser male. And it looks like the rider there from Rotorua, this must be Nick Jeffrey. He's on the 2-2-3-8, he's on the charge, leading from the front, but Mr. Dinsdale, he's got the skinny digit of NZ1 from Whangarei, and we know what this guy can do. He can certainly ride a bike. Look at him go. Dinsdale's on the charge, trying to get Jeffries. Let's see what this last straight can deliver. Dinsdale's going to have the speed. Is it going to be enough to hold off what Jeffries can do? It looks like Jeffries has got enough just to take it out over Dinsdale. Get to settle for the 2.
And we're kicking off into Moto 4 already. This is race 136, Sprockets 5 and under, Austin Mills. These guys have still got all the energy to get around this track. Like 473 metres or something, I think the track is. And they are punishing themselves to get this done this quick.
They basically are, Aaron. We've basically been doing half an hour round. We're into round 4 already. And then we'll have a quick break.
I don't think they've slowed down at all. Look at them go. I mean, this is the 177 of Paddy Gilgreen here, and then the 682 of Austin Mills, and then the 390 of Arlo Hudson. And yeah, go 682. That's Austin Mills coming around the corner there. Go Austin. And the Hudson in the 2, sorry. It's 582 and 682 are way too close together. But yeah, they're still going really quick.
And these are Sprockets, another group of Sprockets, 5 and under coming at us. We've got Kong, Wallace, Jeffries, Robinson and Fleming. But I tell you what, it's certainly, you wouldn't know that they've already raced 3 races. They're into race number 4 already here at the Central Region Champs here at the Rotorua BMX Club. And looks like Kong, Wallace, Jeffries, Robinson and Fleming are all having a ton of fun as they race this Category 7 BMX New Zealand race meet. For a lot of these riders, it will be the last race of the season as we head into that very short Christmas break, of course, leading up to the South Island titles at Alexander, being hosted by Mainland South coming up in January. As they make their way down the rhythm section towards that 3rd corner, these riders will be able to have a break for, I don't know, half an hour or so, Aaron, as we prepare for our finals. And they'll come back strong for their final round.
Well, they will. They'll be able to get some food down, some lollies. Make sure you get mum and dad to get you some lollies. They'll be able to get some food down, a little bit of water, a little bit of Powerade or
Sugar, mate.
Sugar. All right, but the 138, this is race 138, Sprocket 6 boys, full gate here. Luca Gould, Ollie Deach, Freddie Stansfield, Hudson Hislop, Cohen Phillips, Max Farmer, Jasper Sweetman, Harry Sinclair. Go Max! But as we come down here, no bias at all as these riders come down. Who have we got out in front? We've got the 301 of Freddie Stansfield, and then the Hudson Hislop. We've got Hudson Hislop, the East City rider, in the 2 spot. And one of the, I think it might be Ollie in the 3 spot, the 305, but they're coming down. Oh, but look at them battle it down that last straight. Hudson Hislop making a move there.
Tell you what, there's some great crowd support being shown by some of our younger riders, or towards our younger riders. These are your Sprocket 6 boys: Peters, Pearson, Rosenberg, Shimano, Wellington, Dorothy and Anderson from Mounted Raiders as they go round that big first corner here for the 4th time today. They'll be able to have a bit of a break, as we say, leading into our lunchtime break before the finals. But it is the 120. The 120 of Jake Anderson leading from the front, the 342 and the 174 going bar to bar into this second corner. Tell you what, is your action plenty here in the second corner here, Rotorua, but it is the 120 plate of Jake Anderson from Mountain Raiders. He's got a huge lead over the rest of the pack. So he looks over his shoulder to see where they are, to see what he needs to do, but over that tabletop he'll go and he'll take out race number 139, Sprocket 6 boys.
All right, and we got the race 140 Sprocket 7 boys: Hudson Ryan, Carter Phillips, Ryan McBride, Riley Smith, Grayson Perno, Liam Wang, Joe Hoy and Franco Coetzee. And as they come down around there, it looks like it's an East City rider out in front. Nope. Is it? Looks like one of their jerseys, but no. Oh, I'm not. I was looking from the back, not from the front. But they are coming down here pretty quick. They are close. 1, 2, 3, 4, all wanting to own this race. We've got the 256 out in front of Liam Wang. Didn't quite catch the second 3. Maybe the Joe Hoy in the 2 spot as they come around, but they are going to actually work for it down this raceway. Who's got the legs to absolutely peg it down this last straight? They are working on that number 1, but number 1 manages to hold it all the way through to the end.
And as the gate slaps down here, for these are your Sprocket 7 boys coming here thick and fast, ladies and gentlemen, for the 4th time. Tori Milesu, Hudson, Milligan, Jan Shimata and Maloney from Tauranga. As they get down low and pedal round that big first corner, making their way down the rhythm section, down the second straight, over some of these big features here at Rotorua. It is the 420 of Shimata from East City leading from the front, and the 421 of Max Miles from East City sitting there in that 2 spot, and is the 20 of Shimada, I think it is. Well, he's still leading from the front as they go single file action down this rhythm section here in Rotorua. But it looks like the rider there from East City, so does Shimada, and his clubmate Max Miles from East City as well, sitting back there in the 2 spot. So a bit of an East City fair, 1-2, and of course the rider there from the Shark Tank, New Plymouth, Finn Hudson, he'll take out number 3.
And here we go, race 1-4-2, Sprocket 6 to 7 girls. And we've got Sage Lawrence, Pippa Walker, Evelyn Zhu, and Orla Lloyd. And they come around this first corner, making their way down this second straight. Looking cool, calm and collected as they come down here. Not making, but we've had a pass on there. The 354 has made away. Evelyn Zhu has passed the I'm not even sure who. And then we've got the 360 of Orla Lloyd coming around here. She's making easy work of this track, having a great old time, I hope. Big smiles as they come down that last straight. We are going to keep it the way it was as they come around there.
Rodeo, the gate slaps down for the 143rd time here at Rotorua, and it is none other than Jorka Polka Dot Poe Edwards from Mountain Raiders leading from the front. She's got the afterburners out and she goes in and out of that first corner. She'll look over to see where the rest of the pack is, to see what she needs to do, because I tell you what, she's got company in the form of the second place rider from Mountain Raiders, I think it is. Yes, that is Greta Z from Mountain Raiders on the end. Can't quite read that plate. Some of these numbers are rather difficult to read, Aaron. But Alicia Aston there from Cambridge, sitting back there in that 3 spot. We've got an NI3 and an NZ3. I'm not sure who that is. The Mountain Raider, I think it is. Well, they're both Mountain Raiders, mate. God, they're certainly trying to trick us, aren't they? But it is Georgia Polka Dot Poe Edwards on the 301. She'll take out race 143.
Yeah, they don't make our life easy, I'm telling you now. But we do have race 144, 8 to 9 girls. Hattie Barrington, Alice Jeffrey, Loxley Bagby, Matilda Burley, and Stella Torrens. And as they come down, it's a big lead out in front already as they come down that first straight into that first sweeping corner. You know, they come down, making light work of all of these features as they come down this straight here. We've got the NZ2 out in front of Hattie Barrington. She's holding on to that thing, and the bright pink, you can't miss that. She's going to stand out no matter where she is in that pink. But yeah, I think she's going to hold on to it. Hattie Barrington's going to hold on to that 1 spot as she comes down, making short work of this long track.
Right out there on the track now, these Year 8 boys, and Bowden Lamb certainly had a great start, but he's had to drop back into that 2 spot. It looks like a rider there from New Plymouth, from the Shark Tank. I think that might be Leo Charlton sitting back. Oh, big crash there by 3 of our riders. Not a good sight to see. It looks like the rider there from who was sitting there in that 2 spot went down, but it is the NZ7 of Leo Charlton sitting there in that 1 spot, the 350 of Rosenberg from Te Moody sitting there in the 2, and the 99 of Rex Olsen from Rotorua sitting there in the 3, and the 161 of Max Pocock from Cambridge sitting there in the 4 at the moment, but it is the NZ7 of Charlton. I'll tell you what though, he's going to have to go for it because Nico Rosenberg from Te Moody is trying to come up the inside. Has he got enough to do it? And it's going to go all the way to the finish line. And Transponders is going to have to decide whether it was Rosenberg or Charlton over Olsen, and then of course Pocock for the 4.
I'd just like to say that was some amazing sportsmanship down there. With the 3 that fell off, they got up and waited to make sure that all 3 of them were okay. They were checking out on each other. That's what we like to see. That was absolutely fantastic sportsmanship. So I think we should give a chocolate to the 3 of them. Whoever that is, that's coming down over the finish line now.
Yep, the 3 riders that went down. Come up here and grab yourselves a chocolate bar. Great sportsmanship, as you say, Aaron.
Whoever's at the finish line, if you could send up the 3 that just crashed, great sportsmanship by all 3. If you could send them up, we'd like to give them a chocolate.
Yep, although BMX, of course, as we say, is an individual sport, it certainly shows the spirit of the sport when you see that team sort of spirit coming through when they support one another. So yeah, definitely worthy recipients, Aaron.
And here we go, race 146. We got Cole Gould, Kingston Hislop, Cooper Lawrence, Brock Wellington, Ted Gilgreen, Caleb Southey,
making her way down there. That looks like the East City rider out in front to me. Kingston Hislop has been pretty prominent out there in this racing today, and he's making it known that he really wants to take out the Central Region Championship. It is the NZ3, just making sure. And then the 998 of Brock Wellington in behind. And the number 2. But Kingston Hislop's definitely making this race his own as he comes around that third race. He's got a nice big lead on everybody else. It's definitely going to win by the last 2 features. But as we say, the race isn't over until the round things stop turning at the end.
And out there on the track now, Aaron, we've got our 10 boys, and Baden Prescott got a great start, but he's had to drop back into that 2 spot. We've got Burton, Herefeld, Turns, Dawson, Hickey, Olsen and McDonald. And it looks like Max Olsen on the 940 plate. He's on the charge leading from the front. Prescott's going to have to work for it, because I tell you what, Olsen's out there doing the business, sitting back there in the 3 spots, the 600 of Sam Hickey. And on the NZ3 of Tate Burton from Town Moody sitting back there in the 4. We've got Dawson going bar to bar action there with Burton for that 5 spot at the moment, but it is none other than the local legend of Max Olsen on the 940 plate over that tabletop. Prescott's going to have to slide in for the 3, and Burton for the 2, and Burton for the 3, I think it is.
All right, and here we go. We've got 10 boys race 148. Casey Southey, Millen Hamlin, Cole Hills, Dylan Johns, Caden McKenzie, Eric Bell, and Lachlan Torrey, Harley Logan. Looks like Dylan Johns is taking a prominent lead out in front of this group. And we've got Caden McKenzie in the 2 spot. But he's being followed by the NZ5 really closely of Harley Logan. Harley Logan's going to make him work for it all the way down if he wants to keep that 2 spot. So Caden, you better start pedaling. Cole Hills. Cole Hills taking up the 4 spot. He could make a charge down here in that last bit. He's got the power in the legs, but 5, 6 and 7 right on his tail right there. So if he really wants to hold on to that 4 spot, he better start moving and moving hard.
Rightio, coming here thick and fast. The gate slapped down on our 10 girls. To Theory, Grant, Mould, Foss, Buckley and Henderson. And as they have done all day, looks like Mia Grant and Ruby Buckley from Mountain Raiders going bar to bar into that big right-hand sweeper as they make their way down the second straight for the final time for our moto rounds. Amy DeThery, I'm sure, being amongst it as well. Smiley DeThery, as we call her. But it is the 78 of Buckley from Mountain Raiders leading over Grant on the 109 at the moment. And there she is, Lily Henderson there from North Harbour, sitting back there in the 3 spot at the moment. So it's a Mountain Raider, North Harbour affair at the moment. And also Mould Foster out there in amongst this action in the 10 girls race 149, but it is a 78 Ruby Buckley from Mountain Raiders, and it looks like Mia Grant will have to settle for the 2. I tell you what, a charge there from our 4th rider. Not sure who it was. She'll take out the 3.
All right, here we go. Race 150, 10 girls. Jada Gillard, Kalia Crocker, Amy Duckett, Pippa Spence, Mika Wallace, Olivia Anderson, Amy Pocock. Go Evie! As they come around that first corner, looks like it is Mika Wallace out in front, followed very closely by, I'm not 100% sure, Kalia Crocker, though, bringing up the number 3 spot. It's the NZ7 of Olivia Anderson in the 2 spot. Kalia coming in the 3 spot. Mika's got a commanding lead over it. And as we say, as long as she keeps it down, she will be able to hold on to that. No jump this time. No jump this time, so she can't show off her ballet skills. But I'm telling you, if any of those other girls get too close, she'll show off her MMA skills.
Yeah, it's phenomenal, Aaron, when you hear what some of our riders do outside of BMX as well. Like you say, Mika Wallace does ballet as well, amongst a heap of other sports, I understand, as well. Anyway, back to racing action here at the Central Region Champs. This is race 151, 11 girls, Herefeld, Procroft, Jenkins, Rennie, Lloyd, McCarroll, Hedges, Saker and Burton, I think it is, but it is none other than Eddie Herefeld, the Mountain Raiders on the 153. She's coasting her way down the second straight, doing enough, just doing what she needs to do, and it is Rennie on the NSF1 and 80 of Nima Lloyd from Mountain Raiders sitting there in the 3 spot at the moment, but look at Herefeld go, hence the reason why she's a mighty 11s rider, taking on the Aussies recently, but Herefeld shall make her way towards the finish line for the last of our qualification rounds, and Nessie Rennie from Hamilton on the NS1, she'll take out the 2 spot, race 151. Not a good sight when you see riders go over the front, ladies and gentlemen. They were our 11 boys. So let's first and foremost check on the safety of our riders, make sure that there's nothing too serious, and then we will have to do, no doubt, some technical.
Oh, I've got to say, what's really impressive is there's someone still on their bike, right side up, like they jumped it. Well, I'd just like to say a massive thank you again to our sponsors, Jack's Link, obviously for the sponsorship for the live streaming. We've got our own, obviously, club sponsors as well. We've got Shaw's doing a fantastic job. Hollard and Beckett for the lawyers, and Pack and Save Rotorua with a whole bunch of food and stuff for.
You know, as we just check, see what was happening up there on the gate, we'll make sure everything's safe and sound before racing continues. But Aaron, yeah, Central Region Champs, of course, this is our last race event of the year, I guess, for a lot of these riders. They'll no doubt maybe have a break, do you think? Do you think these riders have a break, Aaron?
I've got to be honest, so the riders that I know from here in Rotorua, they might have a break from BMX, but there'll be a whole lot of mountain biking going on.
Yeah, and as we've been saying, mate, we're right in the thick of it here in the Whakarewa Forest, here in the Redwoods. Certainly a mountain biking mecca. Certainly competes up there with the best here in Aotearoa.
Yeah, for sure. And like, it's not just here though. You've got within an hour or 2 hours of here, you've got so much other mountain biking around as well. So the Central North Island has got some amazing trails around, from Porongi all the way over. Even some of the trails over in Tauranga where you are, there's some trails down there. Done in Taupo as well. You've got craters down there. Yep. So
it's all about bikes, Aaron. Yep. Although we're here for BMX racing, of course, being the 2024 Central Region Champs. Yeah, like you say, a lot of our riders do mountain biking as well. So it's got that good sort of skill set crossover between the two.
Yeah, like the cross training's really good. That fitness, that extra fitness for BMXing, and vice versa, the extra fitness for mountain biking from BMXing has been amazing. Watching a lot of the riders from around here. They take the likes of Dan Butterworth, who goes out and does pump track and goes and competes worldwide. You've got a lot of the mountain bikers, like your own son, for example, who competes downhill. So, those skills all transfer between the codes.
Yeah, if you look at some of these riders on the world stage, when you talk about mountain biking, they've all come from a BMX background. As much as I'd love them to stay in BMX, hey, we're here for BMX, of course. It's all about, I guess, our riders keeping those skills and performing, of course, where they are most happy and most enjoy doing what they're doing. But the likes of Tohoto, of course, they a rider who was a Mighty 11's captain and excelled exceptionally well in BMX, and of course now they're on that world stage. Hey, of course we've got the local legend of Jenna Hastings, once again a Mighty 11's rider with a whole Hastings family, mate. They all represent in New Zealand when it comes to Mighty 11's.
Well, I mean, you can look right now, Rupert Hastings is here helping out with he's the track manager, so he's still doing the do, even though his kids don't race BMX anymore. You've got the likes of Lockie Stevens-McNabb, who is now classed as one of the best downhillers in the world as well. So you've got New Zealand as a whole have a really good representation of riders through, like Rebecca Petch. She is now one of the best track cyclists in the world. So
yeah, no, it is great to see BMX riders performing exceptionally well in other disciplines as well. Not only in mountain biking, but of course even in track. I immediately think of Rebecca Petch, of course, from Te Awamutu, who, as many of you would know, is competing on a world stage recently in Paris, being part of that track team, and of course is now zooming around the world, competing in all sorts of velodrome events. So yeah, BMX certainly is a fantastic, like you say, cross skill set with other cycling disciplines.
Yeah, and what I like about BMX too is like it's almost like a big family. I know when you're out there on the track, it's you versus everyone else, but when you're done and dusted and you're finished for the day, you're all sitting around having a Coca-Cola and having a chat about, oh, you know, I did this really good, or I did that really good, or, you know, what can I work on? Everybody's willing to help each other out, and I really like that about BMX.
I know you meant to say water, didn't you? H2O.
No, Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola? Doesn't matter what you have. I think when you have competed at any sporting event, you are worthy of a treat of some sort. Anything that makes you happy, mate.
Well, that's right. It definitely puts a smile on my face. I mean, I'm working my butt off up here. You know, like sweat.
Your vocal cords, mate, have certainly been exercised.
Yeah, I have to lubricate my vocal cords with a Coca-Cola. That's how I do it.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're just going through some of our testing procedures just to ascertain obviously what may have happened on the gate, and we will not be starting until all our safety systems are locked and loaded, and we are 110% confident that the gate is safe and sound to continue racing. And it looks like we might be back to that point, Aaron. Our riders are back on the gate now. So great sight to see. Obviously the gate has been fully tested. Our chief commissaire I should say, Taylor, Tanya Arnold, I was about to say her daughter then. They both start with T, don't they? So it's close, I got the first letter right. But Tanya Arnold, our chief commissaire, she would have gone through the right protocols, and we're back to racing here at the 2024 Central Region Champs.
It's also good to see that they're all okay too. And here we go, we are off racing. 11 boys race 152. Fergus Hoffman, Jai Martini, Monty Gardner, Jack Kelly, Finn Barrington and Baxter Arthur. And this has been a fast group of lads all day long. So I just watched them jumping up into that last feature in the first straight, and they are doing it. They're doing the do like you wouldn't believe. So here we go, it's the 88 of Jai Martini out in front. He's holding on to that really tightly. He's nice manuals, big jumps, and pumping through that thing. He's picking up speed as he goes down that third straight. He's going to hold on to it all the way. But the fight for fourth and fifth is massively huge, and now they're coming to take away third as well. Who's going to take out that sprint down that last straight? Who's got the legs? Looks like he's going to hold on to it.
Rightio, back to our race 153. 11 boys, O'Neill, Udata, Sears, Stephen, Sinclair, Ryan and Perrin. And it looks like a battle once again, as we've seen in our previous three races, between O'Neill and Udata. But it looks like the NBR match components. Ryder O'Neill is leading from the front. He's got the afterburners out. He wants to finish the qualification rounds on a high. That is Brooke O'Neill. And on the NZ7, James Sinclair sitting there in the 2 spot. Nielsen Udata. And of course Nixon Says is all amongst the action here at the Central Region Champs in our 11 boys. But it is the NBR rider. I tell you what, threw best into that corner. Don't quite know what Brooke was doing, but he certainly went high. And the other rider went underneath him and is probably going to take it out. So Neil's going to have to settle for the 2.
All right, here we go. We got race 154, 12 boys. Guthrie McNabb, Kaylin McCabe, Levi Mordahu, Jack Ducker, Braxton Gillard, Charlie Withington, Alex Morley, Reef Hendricks. And as they come around there, they are nose to tail, close as close can be. Coming down, owning this track, but who is it? We've got the 199 out in front. That is Charlie Withington. He's holding on. He's been doing really well all day, holding on to the first spot most of his races. And as he comes around that run that last corner, is he going to be able to hold it down here? He's going to make sure that he's still got some energy, just so that he can power all the way to the end. Some nice manuals. All of these boys showing skills that I don't have.
Skills to pay the bills, Aaron. You've got skills to commentate, mate. And like you say, having to hydrate ourselves well. Anyway, as we move on to our next group, these are your 13 boys as they make their way towards that first corner for the last time in our qualification rounds as we lead into semis and finals action here at Rotorua. And it is the 9-11 plate of Benny Anderson from East City on the charge, leading from the front over Khalil Alexander on the NZ3 from Hawke's Bay. He's sitting back there in that 2 spot. It looks like Jack Buckley on the 88 is sitting there in that 3 spot. The North Harbour rider, that must be Tyler Grant on the 717 sitting there in the 4. But it looks like Benny Anderson from East City, too good, too strong, and he'll take it out over Alexander. He'll have to settle for the 2.
All right, we got the 156, 13 boys. Jax West, Xavier Bell, Jacob White, Travis Marshall, Cooper Halitama, Timothy Cresswell. Coming into that first corner, up and sweeping, laying that bike down sideways. Any further down, they could just about rest their head and have a sleep. But as they come down here, manualing up into this corner, we've got the 474 and the 391. That or maybe it's the 414 of Timothy Cresswell and the 391 of Xavier Bell. They're going to battle it out for the 1 and 2. Didn't quite catch the 3 spot because I confused myself with the numbers, easily confused. I might have to go and see a doctor about that. But as they come down, they're going to hold on to that.
And just a reminder, our semi-finals, which consist of 9-year-old and 13-year-old boys, your semi-final will run straight off the back of this round. So these are our last group of 13 boys out there on the track now. We've got Gardner, Clifford, Banks, Rendell, Lyman and Smith. So as I mentioned, if you're in the 13 and 9 boys, make sure you check out scores because you will be needed straight up at staging at the end of this round. And at the moment, it looks like the 1-2-2 of Nixon Banks is on the charge, leading from the front over that Tauranga rider on the 1-3-1 of Liam Clifford. So of course it's all about points, trying to make it for the semi-finals. It's a do or die situation, but Nixon Banks will take it out over Clifford, who left to settle for the 2.
And as we come into race 158, 16 boys, please don't forget that. And I know it's a little bit sheltered over there with the clouds, but make sure you slip, slop and slap, slip on a shirt, slop on some sunscreen and slap on a hat. We don't want to have any heat strokes or sunburn out there. But as we come down through here, we've got the NZ2 of Tom Coleman. He's owning the race at the moment, and Wallace is coming in there. But the race is on for who's going to take out the 2 spot. They are making it look like it could be anybody's. Dario Paskulic and Mr. Sanders is in number 2, but who's going to hold it?
Mate, that was certainly testing our speed of commentating there, wasn't it, Aaron? She was being a changing, but our at 16 as well are out there. Denzel, Harrison, Lawrence and Kaya Tamana. But it's the 160, 185 plate of Denzel leading from front, the 101 and the 77. Bar to bar between the 2. That must be Flynn Harrison and the 77 of Kaya Tamana from Te Awamutu. The NBR rider sitting there in the 2 spot. But at the moment it looks like Tyler Dinsdale from Whangarei. He's sitting in the 1 spot. He's going to cross over the finish line. And Kaya Tamana will take out 2, followed by Harrison for the 3.
All right, here we go. We have race 160, men juniors, Mason Stills, Angus Thompson, Finn Gulliford, Theo Bold, Zachary Arnold, William Herbert, and as they come down here, the 915 out in front of Theo Bold. He is owning it. He has got a great lead on the first, but the battle is going to be on for the 2 spot as they come into that 3rd corner coming around. There's 3 of them nose to tail, and it all depends on who can get the best speed and the best sprint and who's going to take it out.
Rightio, there's your woman under 23, and it looks like none other than Amber Robson from Te Awamutu. Leading from the front, she's on the charge, and it looks like Selena Feister from Mountain Raiders is slotted back into that 2 spot. Taylor Arnold there from Tauranga sitting there in that 3 spot, but Amber Robinson, she's going for it. She's got pedal to the metal. She's on the 817 plate. Sorry, the 8, I can't even get my numbers right. I'm looking at Hannah Mason's plate, but of course Hannah's not in this race, but it's Amber Robinson on the 630 plate. Selena Feister still in that 2 spot. Arnold is sitting in that 3 spot at the moment. Abby Hurst as well is out there. Sonia Rennie, Zoe Hartwell. They're your women under 23 riders, but Amber Robinson from Te Awamutu, she'll take out race 161.
All right, here we go, race 162. 9 boys, Braxton Hughes, Caden McDonald, Otis Robihan, Nathaniel Clifford, Jackson Ropati. This has been a lot of races to watch today because these boys are all scorching fast. And as they come down this 2nd straight, they are nose to tail. There are 4 of them in the run for this. It all depends on who's got the speed, who's got the power, who's got the mana. And it looks like that's the World 3 of Jackson Ropati out in front, but he's only just holding on to it as they come down that 3rd straight through the rhythm section, making sure that they manual and pump all the way down to pick up that speed, all the speed you can generate down through there. Who's going to come down here with the sprint? I think it might be going to be Jackson Ropati going to hold on to it, but only just.
Rightio, the gate slaps down in the next group of 9 boys. Make sure you keep it on scores because you will have a semi-final running hot off the back of this round. So it's Mitchell, Bowcroft, Jenkins, Mould, Brandon, Neil and Franklin will catch them when they come back towards us. Like I say, it's all about points, qualifying for that semi-final. But there will be races, there will be other final races for those that don't make that A final, so don't disappear. But it is the 51 plate of Mitchell there from Cambridge leading from the front, the 744. Bowcroft Jenkins is in the 2, and the 88 of Corey Franklin there from New Plymouth, where of course we're all heading to in February for the Oceania Champs. But it is Bowcroft, Jenkinson and Mitchell as well. They're the ones out in front. They've got the clean, fresh airs. They go around that third corner for the final time today in the qualification rounds. And it looks like the 51 plate, I think it is. I've lost the plate numbers. But anyway, Mitchell, Bowcroft, Jenkins, and great riding.
All right, here we go. Race 164. Jacob Smith, Noah Perriam, Nico Martini, Oliver Letha, Roman Thompson, and Luca Hudson. And they come around here in the 1 and 2 spot are close, battling it out, making sure that you can all see that they have the skills and the power to get all the way down this thing. But it's the NZ7 of Roman Thompson out in front. He's holding on. And it's the 97 of Luca Hudson in the 2 spot at the moment. A little bit of a wobble as he goes over there, maybe got a little bit more air than he expected to. It's a bit of a hard push down through that roller, but as they come over there, it looks like Roman's going to hold on to it. Luca Hudson's going to take the 2.
And these 12 to 13 girls coming here, ladies and gentlemen. Perrott, Dinsdale, Motohu, Newcomb, and it's none of 49 plate of Maddie Newcomb from Rotorua as she makes her way in and out of that first corner there from Tauranga. Maya Perrott on the 98 plate is right behind Newcomb. She's closed the gap. She's trying to see what she can do to maybe make a move down this rhythm section. In the rider there from Tiamuru Motohu. And of course Chloe Dinsdale from Whangarei sitting back there in the 4 spot at the moment. Let's see what Motohu and Dinsdale can do as well. These two are going to battle it out as they have done all day. But Newcomb from Rotorua on her home track. She'll cross over the finish line. Perrett's going to have to settle for the 2 and Motohu for the 3.
And here we go, 14 boys, race 166. Caleb White, Lucas Martin, Cameron Wallace, Zane Williamson, Lachlan McDonald, Kyle Smith, and they're coming down this second straight at a rate of knots that I couldn't believe, and it's the NI3 out in front and the 244, actually I'm not sure what, Cameron Wallace, NI2, sorry, not NI3. Oh, look at the racing going here. They're 3 abreast as they come down that last one. They're going to sprint it out. Who's going to hold on to it? I can't even tell whose number it is out in front, but I do believe that it might be Master White out in front.
And our 14 to 16 girls are coming at you, ladies and gentlemen. Hunter Day, Walker, Burgesson and Buckley. And it's none other than Beth Walker. She's on the 152 plate from Cambridge. She's on the charge. I tell you what, she's pushed, I'm sure it was Burgesson out wide. But has Walker got the speed? Yes, she has. She was pushed Burgesson out wide, and she certainly came in low. And Burgesson's had to slot back into that 2 spot on the 156, I think it is that Molly Buckley's in amongst the action there. Sort of missed them as they went past me, but I know it's definitely Walker and Burgesson. They're your 1-2 at the moment. Buckley, I'm sure, being amongst it somewhere as well. Day and Hunter as well. But Beth Walker will take out the race over Burgesson for the 2.
It's the 15 boys, race 168. Zeb Pickford, Thomas Broxop, Levi Banks, Riley Burley, Jamie Harkness, Kobe Russell, Nico Kogan, and jeepers, they are moving. I haven't seen a sprint like that since the old Nico out in front, Mr. Banks in second, the 195 of Zeb Pickford is in the 3 spot. They are making this track look short and fast as they come around here. I'm not sure if you're supposed to be able to sprint that fast for 400 metres, but they are making it look like it is a piece of cake.
And this is our race 169th time for today, and it's none other than the legend from Tauranga, Alan Franks on the 73. He's on the charge over Pearson and Fernandez, but it is Alan Frank from Tauranga on the 73, pushing his way through, pedal to the middle, making it look like easy work here on a Sunday afternoon in Rotorua. And Fernandez on the 73 as well, sitting there in that 2 spot. The 183 of Alex Pedersen there from East City, sitting back there in that 3 spot. And also we've got Rick out there doing the business, and Joel Perrin from Hamilton, I think, who's sitting back there in that 4 spot. But Alan Frank from Tauranga on the 73 will take it out over Fernandez, also on the 73 from East City. Thirsty Thurston, he's making his way down the start hill. He's on the 76 plate, and he's leading from the front over the rest of the pack of Kenny Firestar, Zane Guild, Gregory Hughes, and Phil Gill as well from Gizzy. But at the moment it is the Carl Thurston show on the 768, leading from the front over the local legend of Gregory Hughes on the 71 plate as they make their way in and out of the second corner down the rhythm section for the last time in these qualification rounds. So don't disappear, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to have an interview with Carl Thurston, the phenomenal effort that he achieved last weekend during our finals break.
Here we go, race 1, 7, 1, 8 to 12 cruise females. Nessie Rennie, Hattie Barrington, Mika Wallace, Addison Hereford, Olivia Foss. And it's Addison Hereford who's taken an early lead. Mika Wallace right on her tail, and she's making her work really hard. Nessie Rennie coming in there in the close 3 spot. And followed very closely by Olivia Foss and Hattie Barrington. But it's Addie Hereford still out in front. Mika Wallace close second. Nessie Rennie making her way down that 3 spot using all the pumping skills she's learnt over the years BMXing. All these girls making it. It looks like Addison's going to hold on to it all the way to the end. Mika's going to still make it work for it though. Alright, if you can check scores just to make sure if you are in a semi-final or not.
Yep, check out scores. All 9 and 13-year-old semi-finals have been posted on scores, so check it out. 9 and 13-year-old boys, you are going to be needed for your semi-final very, very shortly, and it's running straight off the back of this round. So you don't want to miss your semi-final. Anyway, back to this racing action here at Rotorua for the Central Region champs. These are your 45 to 49 cruiser male. Collins, Davies, Bold, Alexander and Tamapo. And it looks like none other than the rider from Hawke's Bay, Zane Alexander on the NZ2. Leading from the front, but Matt Bowl from North Harbour's on the charge. He's trying to come up the inside. Has he got enough juice in the tank to do it? Not quite. Looks like Alexander will hold it out over Kevin Tamapo, who will take out the 3.
All right, so here we go. 50-54 cruiser male. James Pocock, Stuart Marsh, Dazza Perrott, Ryan Gulliford, Liam Drew, Craig Barrington, Clifford Wilson, Paul Luttrell. And as they come down here, it looks like Paul might have sewn up again already. He's been pretty quick all day. And that was the 701 of the Paul Luttrell. And I think, I'm not quite sure, I didn't quite catch that on that last one. But as they come around that last corner, Paul's going to hold on to it. Is he going to get pushed hard by the Hawke's Bay rider, Stuart Marsh?
Rightio, it's not about the quantity, it's about the quality, and there we have it out on the track at the moment. That's our 13 to 16 crew. Louis Saunders, Sherlock Drew and Travis Marshall from Pydor as they make their way in and out of that first corner. It looks like the rider Tauranga on the 437. Louis Saunders as he makes his way down the second straight. Nice manuals there being shown by Louis on his cruiser, on his 24-inch wheels. And of course the 777 of Travis Marshall from Pydor sitting there in the 2. And Sherlock Drew from Capital sitting back there in the 3 spot. But it is Louis Saunders in this 13 to 16 cruiser male. He's just going to coast down that last straight, and he'll take out race 174 over Drew and then of course Marshall.
All right, here we go, race 175, 17 to 39, cruiser female, Kayla Hutchison, Claire Williams, Taylor Arnold, Kat Bycroft. See, look, I got that right. It's Taylor Arnold, not Tanya Arnold. Yeah. But as they come down the second straight, the first and second spot are battling it out as they come down nice and quickly, making it really hard for me to catch the numbers on those plates. That's the 200 and the 149. So the 200 of Taylor Arnold and the 149 of Claire Williams. Followed closely by the 62 of Kayla Hutchison. And then we've got Kat Bycroft coming in there nicely, making her way around that second corner. Big ups to them all, because there's no way that I'd have the energy to make it anywhere near making it around this track at that speed.
Right, yeah, it looks like we've got one of those pump laps happening out there at the moment. Lewis Atkinson, Jake Johnson, and the jumping phenomenon of Daniel Butterworth. And This is one race where I know Daniel Butterworth will probably... Oh, I tell you what, we've got Louis the Fly on the 151. He's pushing through. Daniel Butterworth's got the inside line as they in and out of this second corner. Zachary Arnold on the 3 at the moment. And, of course, Jake Williamson from Hamilton. He's sitting there in that 4 spot, but the jumping king of Daniel Butterworth. Nice air time by Dan. And Louis the Fly will settle for the 2, and Mr. Arnold for the 3, and Williamson for the 4.
That boy spends more time in the air than a Boeing 747, I'm telling you now.
Yeah, he must clock up some air miles, mate.
I know, right? Air New Zealand should pay for all his flights. 8 to 12, Cruiser Mail, race 178. We've got Bowden Lamb. Wait, no, we're not on that one. We're in the race 177. Sorry, Steph Hoyt, Sonia Rennie, Hayley Puddle, Jeanette Davies, Colin Newton, Amy Duckett, and it looks like Jeanette's taking an early lead again. Amy is making her work for it being nice and close in a second spot. We have the 128 and then the 424. 128 is Steph, and then 4. There is no 424. But they're doing the do. They're making it look real easy, real fast, real smooth.
Just a reminder, if you're a 9-year-old boy or a 13-year-old boy, you might want to be up and staging now, as your semi-finals will be happening very, very soon. If you're not up there, I would get on your bike and literally sprint. Anyway, back to racing action. 8 to 12, Cruiser Mail, Bowden Lamb, Finn Barrington, Nelson Udata, Luke Arrowfield, Tate Burton, Jordan Dawson, Rico Ryan, and Enzo Torrens. And it's none other than the Rico Ryan show, the NZ1, the NBR Match Components rider leading from the front. And it looks like the North Harbour rider of Jordan Dawson sitting there in that 2 spot over Tate Burton from Te Awamutu, who's sitting back in the 3. Not quite sure what's happened to Tate's helmet. He normally has the Mohawk, mate. Maybe he's decided to give that a break, but Rico Ryan, too good, too strong. He'll take out race 178. And a good battle between Dawson and Burton, mate. Don't know if you saw that, but 2-3 upstairs to the cameras, mate.
That's the kind of racing you like to see when it's that close. But here we go, race 179, 35 to 44, Cruiser Mail, Grant Rennie, Johan Rosenberg, Tony Carpenter, Dean Bennett, Lance Dinsdale. Do you think Dean Bennett can sing like the other guy, Bennett? I'll ask him. I'll get him to come up here, and if he comes up and sings, I'll give him a chocolate bar. But as we come down here, we've got the NZ1 plate out of Lance Dinsdale out in front. He's going to try and hold on to it all the way around. I'm not going to sure if they're going to let him or if he's going to have to work for it. They are closely pegged though. They're pretty close. So who's got the legs all the way down this last one? Oh, the battle's on for 2-3. The battle is on, and I do believe that Grant Rennie might have just taken out number 2.
Alrighty, and coming at us, they are around 35 to 44, Cruiser Mail, Torrance Barron, Jeffrey Lawrence, and Bagby as they make their way down the second straight, and it's this 7-1-77. I can't even get my tongue around it, but it's this Bagby out in front anyway, and the 2-2-3, Nick Jeffries from Rotorua sitting back there in the 3 spot. I'll tell you what, she's all happening here at Rotorua for the Central Region Champs. Torrens and Perham as well are out there having a ton of fun here for the 188th time today. But it is Kit Bagby on the 778 from Te Awamutu. He'll take out race 180. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our qualification rounds. 4 rounds done and dusted in just under 3 hours, Aaron. Not bad considering we've had over 50 motos to go through as we now prepare for our semi-finals. 13 boys, 9 boys is where it's all happening next, Aaron. 13 boys, 9 boys, they are making their way hopefully around to the gate now for our semi-finals. Semi-finals, Aaron?
Wow, already. We're at semi-finals already. Like, it's been a really short amount of time considering there are close to 300 riders here and we've put them all through so quickly. A limited asphalt time for faces out there. Like, no one's had too much of a big stack. Hope your daughter's doing okay.
Yeah, hey, it's never nice when you see a rider go down, mate, but yeah, Heron's a fighter, mate. She's walking around, so yeah, that's a positive sign.
Oh, that's the main thing, and I know it pulls your heartstrings a little bit when it's one of your own, you know.
And of course we're going down into semi-finals time. If you're relatively new to BMX, what does semi-finals mean in BMX, in the BMX world? It means that the top 4 from each semi-final will make it through to the A final. That does not mean to say that the other riders still don't have the, I guess, the glory of being in a final, because there are also qualification final rounds as well. But of course it's about getting in that A final, Aaron.
Yeah, it's all about that battle to get into that top 8. You want to make that top 8. Now, that means you get a plate, if I remember rightly. You get or you get to just say that you're the best, one of the top 8 in the region.
Yeah, you get a plate obviously at our major events. That's being North Island, South Islands and Nationals. This is what we call a Category 7, being a regional rounds, but it's all about being in a final, in the A final. So as I mentioned, the top 4 riders go through to the final, and if I look at the list, they are 6 rider semi-finals. That's our 9 and 13 boys. So unfortunately 2 riders will go into the qualification finals. But anyway, what a way to finish the day.
Yeah, I know, right? Like, and it's a couple of extra races too. Like, it still adds on to what you've already done today, you know?
It does, and it looks like we're in the starters' hands. Our first semi-final, 13 boys.
Alright, here we go. Semi-final 1, 13 boys. Nixon Banks, Khalil Alexander, Liam Clifford, Arlo Rendell, Caleb Smith and Fergus Gardner. And they are going to be battling it out to see who gets the top 4 in this race. And look at that, 3 and 4 are battling hard already. But first and second have pulled away. They've got a nice wee bit of a lead on there. What have we got there? NZ3 and the 122. So Nixon Banks and Khalil Alexander quite clearly out in front. The battle now is on for that 4th spot, and that's being battled really hard as they come around that 3rd corner. Who's going to have the speed as they come out of the corner? Because if you generate enough speed out of that corner, it helps you get down the end, and I think that's just what's happened.
Rightio, second semi-final, 13 boys. And the gate slaps down here in our second final, only 4. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like none other than Benny Anderson. He got a fly of a start out here in the gate. Creswell, Bell, Buckley, Marshall and Lyman, I'm sure they want to qualify for the A final, but they're going to have to work hard for it, because this is certainly the talent and where they have the skills to pay the bills. Benny Anderson out in front, got the clean fresh air. The 414 Creswell sitting there in that R2 spot. The 88 and the 391, they 1, 2, 3, 4 at the moment. So that's Buckley and Bell as well, sitting there in that 3 spot. Marshall and Lyman, they're in that bubble position. Can they do enough? Let's wait and see. But Benny Anderson, great win in the semi-final. He's going to take it out. Creswell will settle for the 2, and Buckley and Bell for your 3-4. Well done, boys.
Here we go, and this is going to be a big battle for the 9 boys. We've got Jackson Ropati, Luca Hudson, Otis Rupeha, Noah Perium, Charlie Mitchell and Jacob Smith. And there's a bit of a lead going out into the 1 and 2 spots, and they've already made their way ahead of the rest. Coming down the 2nd spot, they're still pedaling their hearts out, and they want to make sure that they make that final 4 in the big final. We've got the World 3 of Jackson Ropati, followed closely by Otis Rupeha out in the 1-2. The battle is obviously on between Luca Hudson and I didn't quite catch the number of that next rider, but they're going to battle for the 4th spot just here. Here we go, it's done and dusted. We have the 1, 2, 3, 4.
Rightio, second final, 9 boys, top 4 qualify. The others will move on to qualification finals. Rightio, looks like we're just waiting on one more rider. Thompson, Hughes, Martini, Bowcroft, Jenkins, Neal. Don't hold at the pack, guys. It's unfair on the other riders. As we've already mentioned many a time, ladies and gentlemen, it's up on scores. You've had plenty of notice. Make sure you're around the back in good time. The same will apply for the finals. Rightio, the gate slaps down in our second semi-final of our 9 boys, and we had a bolter there on the inside. A strong lead over the rest of the pack as he goes into this first corner here to Central Region Champs. And of course, as I've mentioned many a time, top 4 qualify for the A final, and the others will move into the qualification finals. But at the moment, it is the 9:46 of McDonald there from Mountain Raiders. He's leading from the front, the NZ7 and the NZ6 are your 1-2 at the moment. Didn't quite catch who was in that bubble position. Looks like Martini must be in that bubble position. He's in that first at the moment. So Bocrop, Jenkins and Hills are going to work hard if they want to through that A final. But at the moment it is Caden McDonald from Mountain Raiders. He's going to cross over the finish line, but strong finish there by Romain Thompson there for Moore Clay. He was flying. And of course Braxton Hughes from New Plymouth and Nico Martini. I think they're your top 1, 2, 3, 4. So that concludes our semi-finals actions, ladies and gentlemen, here at the 2024 Central Region Champs. We will have a very short break, and happening on the last straight on the tabletop in front of the club rooms very shortly will be some Central Region Perpetual presentations, followed by a very special guest of honour for an interview. So back to you real soon from the last straight on the tabletop in another few minutes.
Central Region Championships. We do have a few trophies to give out, and I'm just going to name the people who got those trophies. So just reading out here. So the first trophy this is called the Central Region Trophy, and this is for an outstanding contribution in the Central Region and recognition of his commitment and support within our BMX community. Over the course of the Winter Series, he attended 4 out of the 5 rounds, taking the initiative to sort out timing and amalgamations. He's the head of scoresman in the region. Move over Daryl Ramford because he's a newbie in town. His expertise has helped the smooth operation of our events, sorry about that, and others throughout the region. When he is not running the scores, he volunteers to assist BMX NZ with their live streaming efforts. His willingness to lend a helping hand demonstrates his passion for the sport and his commitment to supporting our community and Central Region regardless of the club he's affiliated with. He's happy to help. His positive, proactive approach makes an impact, fostering a sense of teamwork. We're incredibly fortunate to have him be a part of ours and other in the region events. His contributions do not go unnoticed. Rotorua BMX Club hopes you consider him for this well-deserved recognition. Darren Crocker from Taupo. If you come down and get your... Where are we, Darren? Darren, are you floating around somewhere? Typical, he wasn't listening, just like his wife said he doesn't listen to her either. Here we go. This is to say thank you for everything and how amazing you are. Is there anything you'd like to say?
I don't really feel like I've done much to deserve this. Everybody else does so much around this region. It's just, yeah, it's quite a shock actually.
Oh, that's what we like. When you, it's more appreciated when you are more humble about it.
Oh, thank you.
Well done, mate. Well done.
Cheers. Thank you.
No littering, people. Make sure you keep all your rubbish off the track, please. Okay, so now we're going to top sportswoman for BMX in the Central Region. We would like to nominate this person for their outstanding achievements in BMX racing. She discovered her passion for BMX at the age of 30 while supporting her children in the sport. Inspired by their enthusiasm and the excitement of the World Championships in New Zealand, she took a leap of faith and entered as a wild card competitor. Her dedication and talent quickly shone through as she secured a remarkable 3rd place in the world rankings. Building on the success, travelled to Zolder, Belgium, where she elevated her game, even further finishing with a stellar 2nd place at the World Championships. After taking some time off to regroup and reflect, realised she had unfinished business in the sport, and so at the UCI age of 46 made a return to BMX, competing in Rock Hill and claiming the title of World Champion in the cruiser category. Currently, she holds the impressive title of North Island Champion, National Champion, and World Champion, ranking #1 in each category. Her journey is a testament to resilience, passion, and a pursuit of excellence. Not only is she a queen at BMX with her track times, but at the Rotorua BMX Club, she wears the crown for the queen of the weed spraying. Her spray time is up there with her lap times. Never misses a working bee, and is not only a role model for aspiring athletes, but also an inspiration for anyone who believes it's never too late to chase their dreams at any time. Come on down, Jeanette Davies. Better give you the right one, eh? Sportswoman of the Year, you've done an amazing job. You've been an inspiration to everybody.
Thank you. I don't know what to say. This is actually quite emotional. And you don't realise what you actually put in and what you do over the years. You just do it because you love it and you want to do it. You want to support others. So thank you very much. I really appreciate it.
No worries. Yeah. Massive thank you from the club for everything you do for all our up-and-coming riders too. They all really appreciate it, and we all really appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right. Last but very much not least, top sportsman of the year. This
young man is an outstanding young athlete and a deserving candidate for the Central Region Sportsman Trophy. At just 12 years old, he holds the impressive titles of NZI in both 20-inch and cruiser, showcasing his incredible talent and dedication to the sport. This year, he represented New Zealand on the world stage, competing at the World Championships in Rock Hill, USA. His hard work, determination, and remarkable accomplishments set him apart as a role model for young riders, making him a highly worthy recipient of this prestigious award. Rico Ryan, come on down and grab your trophy, buddy. You really deserve it. Not sure where you are right now. Whereabouts, sorry? All right, I think he's making his way down. After we're finished with this as well, Manawa is going to come out and have a bit of a chat with Mr. Thurston, and also Tanya Arnold, not Taylor Arnold, is going to come out here and have a bit of a chat as well. Rico, you coming down, bud? Here he comes. Well done, buddy. Do you want to say thank you to anybody?
Just thanks to Mum and Dad for supporting me through this journey from when I was 6 to now. They really helped me just drive to the BMX track most days, and just thanks to them and all of my sponsors.
Awesome, bro. Like, really well done. You really do deserve it. You're a champion in the sport, and you're doing really well as a role model for all the young ones that are coming up as well, so well done. All right, ladies and gentlemen, quick break, and then we'll be back for some more conversations a little bit later.
We've got one more award, and that's for the worst haircut in BMX, and that goes to Aaron. Put your hands together, everyone.
Rightio, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Central Region Champs being held here in the Redwood Forest here in Rotorua. Last weekend, many of you may have heard of this gentleman sitting to the left of me in the form of Carl Thurston from Tauranga. For those of you who are watching, who may be at our trackside saying, who is Carl Thurston? Well, you're going to about to hear about a phenomenal undertaking that took place last weekend. Last weekend, Carl Thurston embarked on what I believe is a world first here in New Zealand and possibly in the world. He rode his BMX bike, ladies and gentlemen, for a non-stop period of 24 hours. You heard it right, 24 hours of non-stop BMX riding on his Stay Strong frame, riding, of course, on the 768 plate. Phenomenal effort, 24 hours of non-stop riding, with the gate dropping at 5:30 p.m. on Friday the 29th of November here at over in Tauranga at the Tauranga BMX Club, and signing off once again 24 hours later at 5:30 p.m. on Saturday the 30th of November at Tauranga BMX Club. 582 laps later. You heard it right, ladies and gentlemen. Doesn't that not deserve a round of applause, everyone? Exactly. 582 laps later. 24 hours of continuous riding. Carl Thurston, wow. Thirsty Thurston, as I call you, mate, that is your race time name. You obviously had that thirst, you had that hunger, you had that desire to undertake that massive challenge of what we call Movember. Why is this cause so meaningful for you, Carl?
For me, it's giving back. We obviously see a lot of struggles in a lot of ways in health and in New Zealand. I've always done Movember, but a couple of years back, it got pretty personal. So yeah, I needed to do something a bit bigger this year, and that's what it did.
Well, so when we talk about mental health, Carl, and I know it's a very close and personal thing for you, but that's no easy feat, mate, to ride for 24 hours continuously. In fact, it's the opposites, Carl, of what you'd call easy. The highs and the lows of riding continuously for 24 hours. What was your strategy to keep going through the night? Like I say, it started at 5:30 p.m. on Friday night, went through the night, finished at 5:30 p.m. the next day. How did you overcome things such as cramping and equipment failures? Tell us all about those highs and the lows, Carl.
I wasn't prepared for it at all. I literally thought, I'm just going to ride my bike for 24 hours, she'll be right. But it was a few hours in and I realised I could be in a bit of trouble here. I might not be able to live up to my word, but it was the people. The BMX community just swarmed me, and I couldn't have done it without Tauranga Club and the people who turned up. Yeah, it was huge, and that's just a big part of it. You know, you put yourself out there. You don't even have to ask for help. You know, when people just turn up or say hello, or you know, they've just showed their face, it goes to show how much strength that can give to someone. And I think last weekend was a prime example of that. I didn't actually ask for any help, but look at how much turned up, and I think that also speaks volumes of the BMX community, just full of support and love. So thank you very much.
Excellent, Carl, and once again, if we refer back to the cause of what this was all for, all about Movember, seeking help, obviously when it comes to mental health. Carl, you also mentioned about some fun moments. I saw some of your social media posts, like rescuing a moth, riding with family and friends. What were the most memorable highlights of your ride last weekend?
Oh, there's heaps. It was real cool to see, like yourself, have a lap. Other riders came along and they thought they'd do 1 or 2 laps just because, and then they'd do what I call milestone laps. They'd crack 50 laps, and it was like, wow, you know, I think it just goes to show how much fun we were all having, and it wasn't just about hitting the 24 hours. It was people were just getting together and enjoying the moment and enjoying the track. It was real special actually during the middle of the night. It was really warm, no wind, the track was lit up beautiful, and we just got to have fun and talk crap. So yeah, that was great.
Mate, if you say fun is what you call riding 24 hours continuously, mate, man, you're a machine. So in terms of the mental side of this, Carl, obviously very massive indeed in terms of the achievement. How did you push through some of those tough times where doubt, as you say, started to creep in? What made you get through? What gave you that extra burst to push through, like I say, some of those low points?
I'm very stubborn, and I don't like being told I can't do something, but ultimately it was the people that turned up. I couldn't have done it as good as I did without everyone. It was a moment for me of realising how much I need people as well at times. So yeah, it was awesome.
So in terms of reflecting back on last weekend, Carl, like I say, riding continuously for 24 hours, 582 laps later, leading up to 5:30 p.m. last Saturday, what was going through your mind? What were the emotions? How did it feel in achieving this milestone, having just ridden, like I say, for 24 hours and completing 182 laps of Tauranga BMX Club? What was going on, mate? Tell me more.
Yeah, I felt bad at the end because naturally I guess I should have said some kind of speech, but I couldn't look at anyone. I didn't think I'd be so emotional, but I was, and if I spoke I would have broke, so yeah, but had to suck it in a little bit there and just walk away. Yeah, it was tough. It was really emotional at the end. Seeing the support, it was huge.
Once again, that word support is coming through loud and strong in terms of your story, I guess. But Carl, you raised over $4,000 for Movember for men's mental health. What an incredible achievement. What does that impact mean to you, and what are some of your plans for the, I guess, future challenges?
Future challenges are up in the air, especially the idea of what I just did. I don't think that should be repeated. It was pretty hard on the gear and hard on the body, but I forgot half your question, sorry.
It's more, where do you see yourself going? Obviously, you've just made a meaningful impact. What's your next challenge, I guess, in terms of taking it on?
Just keep pushing people to do what they can do to look after one another. Like, I grew up in a generation of be hard and everyone trying to be hearty, and I think I want to bring a fact that being hearty, there's another side to it, and being able to stand here and do this and talk about it, or hit up your mate about him being a bit emotional. It's not because he's angry, he's just struggling or something, you know, like being there for your mate and being hearty in my opinion, is if you're able to stand in front of your mate and help him and change the way we deal with things instead of letting things spiral. Yeah.
Excellent, Carl. And recovery, Carl, I'm sure everyone wants to hear. 24 hours of continuous riding, 582 laps. Man, what was your recovery like, I guess, over the, let's say, the first 12 hours and into the day 1, 2 and 3? How did it go for you?
A lot of junk food, fish and chips, salty fish and chips was first up. Otherwise, I'm quite surprised at how well I recovered. Hands and wrists were the worst, but yeah, pretty good. I think I done pretty well at the end of the day, recovery-wise.
Mate, I find that hard to believe, sitting on your, well, obviously you were sitting, standing, bit of walking as well, but to not be able to get up, that would be my concern, mate. Once you sit down, you can't get up. It's bad enough when I mow the lawns or do something like that. So in terms of those watching, Carl, and obviously we've got people here around the track, we've got people around the globe watching this, what would be, I guess, your biggest word of advice to someone thinking about taking on a big challenge and for such a very important cause?
Put more preparation into it than I did. Listen to the people who are around you who say, oh, that's a pretty big task, or yeah, actually think about what you're doing, because I didn't, and that could have really backfired. So if you're going to do something, quite happy to help you out if you need hand, but I don't recommend doing 24 hours. It was pretty tough, but at the end of the day, if someone did, I'll be there to help you.
Excellent, Carl, because I was just about to ask as well, it's one of my questions here is where can people go for support if they are thinking of embarking on a challenge like you? And obviously, hey, you're heavily involved in BMX, and I'm sure you'll be around to support every people. In terms of, I guess, where to from here, what are you thinking about maybe doing next year? I know when it was at the club last weekend, people were talking about doing all sorts of things next year, because I think you've started something special, Carl. So next year, what are you maybe thinking of doing?
I haven't got any ideas fully. At the end of the day, I really want BMX to look after BMX, and I didn't anticipate this on being such a big deal. But yeah, always open to ideas and just pushing forward. And at the end of the day, it's not the only good cause that needs help these days. So yeah, if you're into something, it doesn't matter what it is, someone's going to support you, and just push for it. You'll do well.
Excellent. So what a story, ladies and gentlemen. What a challenge. What an outcome. What a positive difference one can make when you embark on a challenge such as Carl Thurston did last weekend. 582 laps, continuous riding for 24 hours, and of course raised over $5,000 for November for men's mental health. Well done, Carl Thurston. Well done to your bike. Stay strong. That obviously got you through, and it stayed strong just like you did in terms of staying strong as well. Well done, Carl Thurston. Congratulations. Righty, I've got one final thing, ladies and gentlemen. We have the Central Region Raffle as I wait for the box of tickets to come out. So this is for the raffle that, of course, you've all kindly
we're actually going to go riders to the pits because we're running behind time. So if you can please head to the pits if you're a rider. Riders to the pits, please.
Alrighty, so here's our raffle draw. We've got Megan Williams. She is one of our elite women BMX riders. Pleased to have you in the country. Megan, what's it like being back home?
Yeah, awesome. Nothing beats a Kiwi summer, eh?
There you have it. So Megan, of course, has been over riding the European circuit. So she goes from summer to summer. So fantastic to have you here, Megan. So Megan will be drawing our 3 lucky recipients for our raffle. Rightio, Megan. Dig your hand in deep there. Lots of tickets by the looks of it. And this will be our first prize recipient. Megan, who is it?
Cyril, Dylan Johns.
Rightio, Dylan Johns. You've got the Green Diamond 65 ticket. Dylan Johns, you're the first winner.
Dylan Johns or Jack, Dad, you can come up and grab a prize.
And here we have Laura Smolders. Many of you would know of Laura. She is one of our phenomenal riders on the world stage. And Pickford, I'm picking that might be the Pickford family from Cambridge. Pickford, yellow diamonds, Pickford. Well, here we have Dylan's making his way up to the to choose his prize. Dylan, you take first choice, mate. And Megan will choose the third prize winner. So the third prize winner will be, come on Megan, she's digging real deep to find that lucky winner. Rochelle Jones, yellow diamond. Rochelle Jones, you are the third recipient. So third winner I should say. So well done to Dylan. Dylan Johns, Pickford family, who took out second prize, and Rochelle Jones, who took out third prize. Once again, thank you to everyone for contributing towards the Central Region Raffle. I know there's some phenomenal prizes in there, from high performance coaching in the form of KP Performance, Tim Fergie, and of course Andrew Hickey as well, amongst an array of other prizes. Back up to you, Aaron, as I make my way up to the commentary now.
I'll see you when you get up here, Mr. Manawa. And we'll get this party started.
Maybe you and Gary, mate, could do some sort of TikTok video in the front with that kind of tune, buddy. It's all about increasing our audience ratings.
I'm appealing to an adult audience.
We want to grow the sport, Aaron. Come on.
All right, here we go. We are coming up, bringing everybody up for the finals, ready to go. All our riders are on their way up to the pits to get set for their final races. So it'll go B final, then A final. And everybody gets to have another race. So it's always a nice way to go. Good way to end the day. Everybody gets to have another go around the track. It's been an amazing day today. Absolutely fantastic. Stoked that St John's are here. They've patched a few people up who have had a few crashes, and definitely talked to other people about who have faced other injuries or blemishes on their health record, I should say. We should be ready to go in about 5 minutes, I'd say, maybe even shorter. And then we're going to kick it off, and then Robin's racing. Here we go, we're starting off our finals with the Sprockets 5 and under. Arlo Hudson, Hudson Neal, Raleigh Fleming, Paddy Gilgreen and Nina Jeffrey, they are off and away. Oh, we've got a rider down on the first straight. They look like they might be okay. We have the official down there making sure. Getting up, oh, he's up. But here we go. It's the 177 out in front again. That's Paddy Gilgreen. The 552 of Raleigh Fleming. And the 582 of Hudson Neal. Actually a 1, 2, 3. These guys have put in a massive effort today into this for this to be their 5th lap, and they've still got the energy to pedal all the way around. That's absolutely sensational. And here they come down the end there. I think it's going to be Paddy Gilgreen at the end, Raleigh Fleming, and then I think Hudson Neal in for the 3 spot. Well done, everybody.
Rightio, Sprockets 5 and under.
Wait, here comes our rider. Here comes our rider, down rider. Make sure you give him a big hand of applause as he comes past, because to get up after a crash is really important. Shows that perseverance, eh?
Yeah, it certainly does, mate. But hey, the good thing about when they're young, Aaron, as we say many a time, they bounce, mate. Once you get to our age, mate, if we hit the ground, we stay down.
Yeah, I don't bounce. I just stop suddenly. It's definitely not. It's a health crisis when I stop.
Yeah, and she's all over. But yeah, great to see Arlo Hudson, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a clap as he goes past on the 390 plate from the Shark Tank. Of course, that's where we all are heading for the Oceania Champs in February. And that's not too far away. Anyway, the gates slapped down for the second time in our finals. These are the Sprockets 5 and under as well. Cooper Wilson, Austin Mills, Perry Robinson, Eddie Kong, and Harley Wallace from Taupo. And I'm pretty sure that is Mr. Wallace himself from Taupo out in the front, leading from the front, as we say. Pedal to the middle, making his way around that big first boom here at the Central Region Champs at Rotorua. He's on the 191 plate. Sure enough, Harley Wallace leading from the front, but coming behind him at a rather rapid pace is Cooper Wilson from Taupo. And the 128 plate, Eddie Kong sitting there in the 3. The 173, Perry Robinson from Tauranga sitting there in that 4 spot. And of course on the 682, Austin Mills from Rotorua, being his home club, sitting back there in the 5 spot at the moment. But it is the rider there from further on down State Highway 1 from the Taupo BMX Club, Harley Wallace. Of course, Taupo being part of the Central Region being Tauranga, Rotorua, Taupo, Hawke's Bay and Gizzy. But Harley Wallace, he'll take out final number 2.
And here we go, final number 3, Sprocket 6 boys. Max Farmer, go Max. Jake Henderson, Ollie Deach, Harry Sinclair, Jordan Person, Freddie Stanfield and Brody Wellington making their way into that first corner. They're laying it over nice and sideways, getting it down nice and low as they come around that corner. Helps to generate speed. It's almost like pumping through the rollers as they come down here. We're going to see who we've got in the 1 spot right there. It's the 301 of Freddie Stansfield, and then the 120 of Jake Anderson. Didn't quite catch that next one. I think it might be the 305 of Ollie Deach in the 3 spot. Their 1 spot's running away with it though. The 301, Freddie Stansfield, he's a Waitakere rider. He's actually going to hold on to that lead all the way through, pumping through there, making short work of those rollers. Going to hold on to it.
And rightio, we got a full rack up here of our Sprocket 6 boys. Hislop, Dorothy, Phillips, Sweetman, I think it is, Peters, Shimano Gould and Rosenberg. And I tell you what, these little ones are certainly going for it. You wouldn't have known they've already had 4 qualification rounds, leading of course up to the final race of today. And it looks like the rider from East City's out in front, and I'm sure that'll be Hudson Hislop. Yes, it is on the 311 plate. He's on the charge. He's certainly got the afterburners out, but a real close battle between the 174 sitting there in the 2 spot and the 342. Rosenberg from Tiamaru. He's had to slop back for that 3 spot at the moment, but it's Otto Peters from Tauranga sitting there in that 2, trying to close the gap on Hislop. See what what he can do as they go in and out of that third corner back towards the finish line. And it looks like at the moment Hislop from East City, he's going to be too good, too strong. But I tell you what, Rosenberg's going hard, and he certainly closed the gap. And Peters, I think, will have to settle for the 3.
All right, here we go. Sprocket 7, boys. We've got Grayson Perno, Asher Maloney, Carter Phillips, Max Miles, Franco Quetzi, Mika Mulligan, Caden Torrey and Riley Smith, and they were absolutely sending it over that first feature. That nice big step up, making sure that they owned it as they come over there. They can catch a few people out, but the East, looks like this is the East City rider of Max Miles, 421 in the lead. The 310 and the 178 there, fighting it out. Well, 510, sorry, Mika, and the 178 of Asher in the 2 and 3 spot. But now the 4 spot's coming up to try and take it away from him. Who's going to win that sprint down the last leg of the race? They're going to leg it, they're going to peg it, and they're going to see who comes out on top. And here they come. Oh, it's a battle for the 2. Battle for the 2. Who's going to take it? That was too close to call.
Rightio, moving on to our final number 6 already. These are our Sprocket 7 boys and riders from across the Mutu, from North Harbour, Te Awamutu, Waitakere, East City, New Plymouth, all out there battling it out, and also from the Wellington region and the former capital. So once again, been fantastic to have everyone here trackside, and if you are watching from around the globe, from your lounge suite, wherever you may be, fantastic. Thank you for joining us. But it is the 256 braid of Liam Wong there from Mountain Raiders, leading from the front. And Liam's been out in front all day. He's had a very strong performance here at the Central Region Champs as he makes his way in and out of that third corner. But I'm sure Hoy Hudson, Ryan Shimada, Zoo, McBride and Jan have all had a ton of fun here today for the final time. Well done, boys. Final number 6.
And final number 7 is the Sprocket 6-7 girls. Pippa Walker, Orla Lloyd, Evelyn Zoo, Sage Lawrence, and they are away laughing. They're away like a bunch of champions that they are. They come around that first corner nice and low, keeping the speed up as they pump through that corner into the first set of rollers. Up over the step up, making short work of it. It's been a good racing from these ones. It's the 354 and the 880. Evelyn Zoo and Pippa Walker. Sage Lawrence is in this mix, and then there's Evelyn Zoo as well. They are all making it known that, Orla Lloyd, I should say, all making it known that they want to absolutely win their heat.
Alrighty, as our B5 for our 8 boys start making their way onto the gate. Cooper Lawrence from Hawke's Bay, Ted Gilgreen from Tauranga, Cole Guild, Cambridge, Caleb Southey, Kapiti, and Max Pocock, Cambridge. They're your B finalists. 8 boys, we're in the starters' hands and locked and loaded. Rightio, the gate slaps down for the final time for these young fellas. And it looks like we've got a bolter there. Looks like only 4 of the 5 have made it, so I'm not sure he's missing from the pack. But nevertheless, these boys have certainly worked hard all day, and they deserve to have a B final here in our 8 boys category as they make their way in and out of that first corner, as they have completed the first year as a challenge rider. And of course, all these riders will progress up next year. For example, these riders here will become 9 boys next year. As Teddy Gilgreen makes his way past us, and the 184 Cal Guild is sitting there in that 2 spot from Cambridge, and on the 161 is Max Pocock. He's sitting back there in the 4 spot at the moment. I think that might be Cooper Lawrence, is it? Sitting there in that 3 spot at the moment, but at the moment it's the rider there from Tauranga, Ted Gilgreen on the 277, who'll take our B final. 8 boys, well done.
And here we go, 8 boys. The A final, Kingston Hislop, Leo Charlton, Brock Wellington, Bowden Lamb, Nico Rosenberg, Rex Olsen, Archie West, and Blake Ty, and they are coming into that first corner pretty quickly. That looks like it's the East City rider of Kingston Hislop coming around there. He's
holding on to that first spot, but he's going to have to work if he wants to hold on to it, because they are really determined to catch him. They're really determined to make him work, because we've got the NZ7 or NI7 of Bowden Lamb right on his tail. Well, it might be the NZ7, I'm not 100% sure. But like as you were saying before, it's always confusing when you've got an NI7, NZ7, and Go7 is all I've got to say about that. But it looks like Kingston Hislop's going to hold on to that all the way to the end.
And these are our B final 8 to 9 girls. It's not about the quantity, it's about the quality. And great to have Alice Jeffreys from Rotorua and Eleanor Wilson from Taupo on the 198 plate as they make their way around the first corner here at Rotorua for the Central Region champs. But Jeffreys and Wilson, they're having a ton of fun out there as they make their way down the second straight over some of these big features here on this Rotorua Supercross track. But it is the NI4 of Jeffreys leading from the front. She is the local lass, but the 198 of Wilson from Taupo is all over her. She's trying to see what she can do to get past Jeffreys, but I'm sure Jeffreys knows a thing or two about this track being her local home track, and Wilson's certainly still trying to see what she can do to get past Jeffreys as they go around that third corner over the tabletop past the Rotorua classrooms. Nice to see the crowd support there for these young girls, but Jeffreys will take it out over Wilson for 8 to 9 girls B final.
And here we go, 8 to 9 girls final. Georgia, Poe Edwards, Hattie Barrington, Ashlyn Lloyd, Alicia Ashton, Loxley Bagby, Stella Torrens, Greta Z, and Matilda Burley. They're all coming down here. It looks like that Georgia's going to hold on to her lead as she comes down, but she's going to have to work for it when she gets into that third straight, because we know that the NZ2 of Hattie Barrington is going to make her work really hard. Hattie in the pink, both of them wearing their day glow vests for racing, keeping it nice and bright so we can see where they're at on the track. But looks like Georgia's going to hold on to it. Hattie's going to take the 2, and I think that might be Ashlyn in the 3.
And the gate slaps down here in our B final 10 boys. Dawson, Southey, Herrifield, McDonald, Hamlin, Torrance, Tory, and Bell from Rotorua. As they make their way into that first corner, we'll catch them when they come back towards us, Aaron, as to who's who in the zoo as they make their way. I'll tell you what, that rider in front had a look over his shoulder, and as a result he lost a bit of speed because the 782 Dawson is overtaking him. I'll tell you what, look in front, look where you want to go, because that can cost you, as we just saw. But anyway, it's the rider there from North Harbour, Jordan Dawson, leading from the front. He took full advantage of that manoeuvre down the second straight. It's all about looking forward, looking where you want to go, and that's exactly what Dawson did, and he'll take out the B final 10 boys.
Bit of a whip there as well, and here we go with the final for the 10 boys. Dallin Johns, Baden Prescott, Max Olsen, Sam Hickey, Caden McKenzie, Tate Burden, Harley Logan, Cole Hills. And we'll see how we go into that first corner. Oh, who's got it? Looks like, is that the Max Olsen out in front? He's holding on to it. And someone's just pushed Dallin Johns across the track there, so that, we've got to ride it down. But Max Olsen is going to hold on to it as he comes around. And then we've got the NZ4 of Baden Prescott in the 2 spot. Is Max going to be able to hold it as he get down? Dallin Johns is going to try and work his way back up there. He's going to work all the way through there. And here we go. Max is pedaling. He's going to have to work hard because they are trying to catch up. Dallin Johns is coming in for the number 2. Is he going to be able to take him on that line or not? No. Baden Prescott holds on to the 2.
Tell you what, Aaron, Heartbreak Hotel, unfortunately, for Sam Hickey.
Big claps for Sam Hickey. He's had a massive day today. He's done really, really well.
He has, but unfortunately BMX can be brutal, and unfortunately that's an example of that. Sam, hold your head high, mate. You've had a fantastic showing here at the Central Region Champs. Rightio, the 10 girls B final. This is it, ladies and gentlemen, for the last time today. Mold, the Theory, Spence, Pocock, and Duckett from looks like the Hamilton rider. Sure, that'll be Amy Smiley.
Rider down.
As she makes her way into that first, taking a huge lead over the rest of the pack. Not sure, I'm pretty sure that's her other Hamilton rider. Maybe that's Pippa Spence sitting back there in the 2 spot. But it is Smiley, the Theory, leading from the charge, pedal to the metal, and some Hamilton as well, sitting there in that 2 spot. The 115 of Duckett sitting there in that 3 spot.
Evie.
And of course the 66 of Amy Pocock from Cambridge. So that must be Liam Mould, unfortunately, there from Te Aroha, who went down. But at the moment, it is the Amy DeThieri show from Hamilton, and followed there by her clubmate Pippa Spence, who's sitting there in that 2 spot. There you 1-2. 10 girls B final as Leah makes her way back towards us. Good to see Leah back up on her bike. At least she'll be able to finish off her Central Region champs in style.
It's always awesome to see them get up, and like this, the sport obviously teaches kids perseverance and you know, resilience, which is amazing. You know, she got straight back up, straight back on her bike, and she's carried on riding. That's
exactly,
amazing.
mate. She's shedding a tear or two, mate. She is crying, but she wants to cross the finish line on her bike and at least say she's completed her 2024 Central Region champs.
Awesome, and here we go, race. Final 15, 10 girls. This is the final. Mika Wallace, Ruby Buckley, Mia Grant, Olivia Anderson, Olivia Foss, Lily Hansen, Kalia Crocker, Jada Gillard. And at the moment, it's Mika Wallace with an early lead, but she's going to have to work hard if she wants to hold it, because I know those girls are going to work really hard to catch her up. She's got a good lead. Can she hold it through there? I've seen her pumping abilities, but we've got the 78 in number 2 and the NZ7 in number 3. So that's Olivia in number 3 and Ruby Buckley in the 2 spot. Mika's going to hold it around this corner, but she's going to still have to work. She can't give up, because if you start cruising now, that's when they start catching up. Oh, but the battle's on for 2, 3, 4. Who's going to take it? Who's going to hold it? Oh, that was awesome racing.
That's what you call a final, when you see all girls going bar to bar to the finish line. Well done in 10 girls. Anyway, moving on to our next final. These are your 11 girls. It is points over. Hedges, Burton, Bycroft, Jenkins, Renee, Harrowfield, Carroll, Lloyd, and Saka, I think it is. But it is Addison Harrowfield for Mount Raiders. She's on the 153 plate, wearing that Colombian jersey. I'll tell you what, she's pushing through. She wants to finish this weekend in style. And, of course, the NS1 in the form of Nessie Rennie from Hamilton, sitting back there in that 3 spot. And it looks like a rider there from Mountain Raiders. That must be Nima Lloyd. I think it is, sitting there in that 3 spot. She's on the 80 plate, but it is the Addison Harrowfield show at the moment. What a ride from this girl this weekend. Too good, too strong. She'll take out final 16.
She spent more time in the air than old mate did. Than Mr. What am I trying to say? Dan Butterworth. She spent more time in the air than Dan Butterworth. Oh, Dan could probably learn some lessons off her. 11 boys, B final. Here we go. Finn Barrington, Toby Ryan, Nixon Sears, Bradley Perriam, Fergus Hoffman, and here they come. They're into that 2nd straight already, and they are making short work of it as they come down here. We've got the 306, the 305, the 927, and the 92 are battling it out. Well, Toby Ryan and Nixon Sears battling it out for that 2 spot. Who's going to see? We're going to see if Nixon's local knowledge is going to help him out through here. He goes nice and low, holds it up. Is he going to be able to battle it through, or is Toby going to hold on to that all the way to the end? We know that the 305 of Finn Barrington definitely took the win.
Rightio, the gate slaps down here in our A final. 11 boys. I'm sure that'll be Martini or maybe Brooke O'Neill out there in front, as they have done all weekend. I'm sure Nelson Udata will be in amongst the mix as well somewhere. But I tell you what, these boys are going for gold. They want to take out that coveted title of the Central Region champs, and it is Jai Martini on the 88. The rider there from MBR Match Components, Brooke O'Neill, sitting there in that 2 spot at the moment. He's going for gold as well. I tell you what, these boys are certainly wanting to finish the year off in style as they lead into that summer break. And at the moment, it is Jai Martini on the 88, leading from the front. He's on the charge, and he wants to cross over the finish line. Brooke O'Neill on the NZ3. He's going to have to settle for the 2 A final. 11 boys.
And here we go, 12 boys. Levi Morahu, Guthrie McNabb, Jack Duckett, Alex Morley, Reef Hendricks, Braxton Gillard, Charlie Withington, Kaylin McCabe. And as they come around this corner, it's an early lead for the front rider. We're going to have to see who that is, but I do believe it might be Charlie Withington out in front. And the 917 is tied on his tail, followed really closely by, I think it might have been the 690. Oh, the battle's on for the 1 and 2. Oh, he pulled a nice move there, held him up high so that he couldn't get past him. Absolutely beautiful. Charlie Withington showing his skills on a bike.
Rightio, this is your C final, ladies and gentlemen. These are your 13 boys, Jack West from Cambridge and Blake Carpenter from Gisborne on the 41 plate. unfortunate to see Gisborne have had to cancel their meeting next weekend due to low numbers, but great to have some of our Gisborne riders here today supporting their Central Region champs. And it is the 500 plate of Jack West at the moment. He's sitting in that 1 spot. Mr. Carpendale sitting there in that 2 spot. He's on the 461 plate as they make their way down the rhythm section for the last time at the Central Region champs. But it looks like Jack West from Cambridge is still leading the way. Let's see what Carpendale can do on this last straight. Has he got enough juice in the tank to pass West? Let's see what he can do. But it looks like Jack West might be too good, and he'll take out the C final over Carpendale. Have to settle for the 2.
All right, and here we go. This is the 13 boys B final. Caleb Smith, Travis Marshall, Fergus Gardner, Callum Lyman, Jacob White, Cooper Halitama, Tyler Grant, and Sherlock Drew. These boys have all raced pretty fast, and they probably only just made it to the thing. But 6:30 in the front and 7:04. That is Caleb Smith in front and the Travis Marshall in the 2 spot. And then there's a battle on for 3 and 4. That looks like an East City rider, maybe Callum Lyman. Battling. Oh, and it's a battle for 2, 3, 4. Who's going to take it? Who's got the legs? Who's going to peg it? We're going, oh, the battle. Oh, that might be too close to call, even for scores.
Rightio, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be one phenomenal, scintillating, action-packed final. This is your A final, 13 boys, and as it has done all day, it's been tight, hard fought, battling and racing as they go in and out of their full schooner. She's nice and cozy as they went shopping downtown here in Rotorua, but it is the Anderson on the line, 11 plate, leading from the front over the 122 of Nixon Banks. There's the 414 of Timothy Creswell, and then NZ3 Alexander 34. He's actually up plenty. This A final 30. Ben Anderson's going to have to work for it. He's going to have to go hard because Banks is trying to close the gap on him, and we know what Nixon Banks can do. But Benny Anderson, he'll take out the A final 30 boys over Nixon Banks, and I think it might have been Tim Tam or Khalil for 3-4.
All right, here we go. This is 16 boys, and we have Tom Coleman, Tyler Dinsdale, Kaya Temoana, Dario Piskulich, Jackson Lawrence, James Wallace, Flynn Harrison, Louis Sanders, and Corey Carpendale off the back. And it's a fast straight down here. They are moving. NZ2 out in front. And I didn't quite catch who that was in the 2 spot. Might be Tyler Dinsdale. And he's making Tom Coleman work really hard for that 1st spot. Now, who's going to have it in the sprint down the end here? Who's going to put in the air time? Who's going to put in the pump time? Who's going to put in the manual time?
Rightio, this is our man Junior, and as he has done all day, he's had nice clean riding, led from the front, the man from North Harbour, Theo Bold. Oh, big. I think he quite got his timing out of sync there by Theo. Oh, that's not a good sight to see. He was going for it at 50 to 60 kilometres an hour, I'd say, but it was the 390 plate of...
part of his bike broke.
Looks like another mechanical where part of his bike is broken, like Hannah Mason earlier. But great sportsmanship as well from Gus the Bus to have stopped and supported his fellow rider. But anyway, it looks like the 330 of William Herbert will take it out over Zachary Arnold for the 2. And I think that might be Mason Stills or Angus or Finn Guilford from Rotorua for the 4. But great
sportsmanship.
There from Angus.
Angus, you deserve a chocolate bar. Yep. Make sure you come and see us up here. Angus, come and get a chocolate bar.
It's probably just about throw to you, mate.
After the lap, come and see us for a chocolate bar, not while you're doing the lap.
But always not a sight, not something we like to see when riders go down, especially at a full pace like Theo Bold has done all weekend, Aaron. He has been on an absolute flyer.
Yeah, he's been a blinder, like an absolute speed demon coming through there. And it looked like it wasn't mechanical, like he broke a pedal or something. Like his foot come off the side, and he shot off the side of of his bike. So we'll see.
Went over that speed roller, as we call it, and unfortunately just went straight over the front. So wish Theo well. Hopefully it's nothing too serious, because we know this boy loves BMX. He certainly lives at the track like a lot of our riders do. And this is Theo's first year venturing into being a championship licensed rider as a junior. So like I say, next year he will complete his 2nd year being a junior rider, and let's see where the world takes him from there.
Looks like he's getting up, I think.
Yeah, he's up. What a great sight to see, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a round of applause.
He'll go and get himself checked out, hopefully. And
share the love, ladies and gentlemen. Share the love. Theo Bowl, back up on his feet. Well done, Theo.
Yeah, Theo.
Yeah, Theo. Back up on your feet. Not the way you, of course, would have been hoping for to finish the Central Region Champs, but you're back up on your feet, buddy. And I'm sure we'll see you back strong, which will probably be next year, I'm guessing, Aaron.
Yeah, well, but, you know, he's got a month and a half to sort himself out on skates. Then he's...
Like we were saying before, mate, although as you get older, you tend to bounce as much, but they still bounce more, mate.
Oh, he bounced. He
bounced and he rolled. Anyway, back up to gate, locked and loaded are our women under 23.
Yeah. Here we go, it is the woman under 23, and these girls are fast and furious. Amber Robson, Zoe Hartwell, Sonia Rennie, Abby Hurst, Taylor Arnold, and Selena Feister. And as they come around the corner, I can see that it's Selena in the 2 spot, and I think it's been Taylor Arnold in the 1 spot all day long. And is she going to be able to carry that? Is it Selena? No, it's not. Amber Robson, sorry, it was. I'm getting my numbers mixed up. Selena in the 2 and then Taylor in the 3. I got my numbers mixed around the wrong way. I am very sorry. But they are making it work, and Selena's going to try and sprint and catch the lovely leader out in front. But I don't think she's going to be able to do it, and that's the way it's going to stay right through. Zoe Hartwell bringing up a nice close 4th as well.
Rightio, big final, ladies and gentlemen. Boys coming at you thick and fast as they go shopping downtown here in Rotorua, and it looks like Mitchell, Boycroft, Jenkins, Neil Smith, Lee Hart, Mould, Branton and Franklin as they make their way in and out of that second quarter back towards us here in the commentary tower. Turn and burn, as we say. And coming back towards us are the 51 and the 925. They're going bar to bar action. It is Mitchell and Lee Hart from Tauranga, and it's the 744 at the moment of Boycroft, Jenkins and Hamilton sitting there in the 3, but it is Lee Hart and Mitchell, I think it is, sitting there in that 1-2. I think Mitchell's gone out into the 1 spot at the moment, and Lee Hart's slotted back into the 2 spot as they make their way over that tabletop past the club rooms here at the BMX Club, and that will be their last and final race for 9 boys, B final.
All right, here we go, 9 boys final. We've got Jackson Ropati, Caden McDonald, Roman Thompson, Otis Ropiha, Braxton Hughes, Luca Hudson, Nico Martini, and Noah Perium. And as they come around that first corner, it looks like Jackson Ropati might be out in front. The World 3 showing how he managed to get there when he went to the World Champs in Rock Hill earlier this year. What have we got in the 2 spot? The 946 of Caden McDonald's holding on there, and I didn't quite catch the 2 spot, but looks like Caden's making a move for the 1 spot. He wants to challenge Mr. Ropati for his spot. Ropati makes him work high and fast, but he's got to remember that's going to give him more speed as he comes down out of that thing. Looks like Jackson's going to hold on to it. Nice win there.
Rightio, points over 12 to 13 girls coming at us second fast. Maddie Newcomb, Maya Perrott, Lily Rose Morahu, and Chloe Dinsdale from Whangarei. And as she has done all day, she's leading from the front. She's looking sharp. She's been hitting her marks as she makes her way in and out of that first corner. This is the Maddie Newcomb show from Rotorua, making her way down that second straight. But Maya Perrott from Tauranga, she's on the 98 plate, closing the gap on Newcomb. Let's see what Maya can do. And of course, Lily Rose Morahu from Te Amuru sitting back there in that 3 spot. Chloe Dinsdale from Whangarei up there in the far north, sitting there in the 4. But Maddie Newcomb at the moment showing she's too good, too strong. Can she hold on to that top and see. She's been leading from the front all day, and it looks like she'll do the same in her final. Newcomb will take out the 1, Parrott for the 2, and Rose Motohu for the 3, followed by Dinsdale.
All right, here we go, 14 boys. Kyle Smith, Lucas Martinez, Zane Williamson, Lachlan McDonald, Cameron Wallace, Caleb White, and they come around that first corner. They are locked and loaded in spot at the moment, but I don't know if it's going to stay that way all the way down the second spot. But we've got the 420 in the 1 spot and the NI2 in the 2nd spot, I do believe. And they are making it work for them, but who's going to have it in this last sprint, because they've all got the power in the legs to make the difference as they come down here. Who's going to hold it? Who's going to make sure that they have the speed to win? I do believe that he's going to hold on to it.
Alrighty, these are your 14 to 16 girls points over our final here at the Central Region Champs. Walker, Barkley, Hunter, Burgesston and Brooke Day. And it looks like Burgesston moved out into the front. Walker's had to settle for up the guard. Here come final start. I tell you what, Beth Walker hasn't quite got it all right because Burgesston's decided, watch me if you can, catch me if you can. Here at that 3 spots to 156. No, I haven't got a 156 on my list. I'm sure that's Buckley though. The Mountain Raiders sitting back there in that 2 spot. Oh, looks like one of our riders got down. That's not a good sight to see in the final. But looks like Danica Burgesson from Cambridge on the 515. She'll take out the final. Followed there by Beth Walker on the 152 for the 2 spot.
Just goes to show the track's probably getting a little bit slippy out there with the dust that's been produced by all of the riders going around there. And obviously, if people are getting tired, and that's when mistakes happen. You make that mistake, and all of a sudden you're sitting on the dirt. Hopefully, there's not too many major injuries in these crashes.
Bit of fatigue as well, as we say, Aaron. Like the time is coming up to just after 3 p.m. And of course we've been going since 11 o'clock this morning, so 4 hours of racing. This is the 5th race, well in some cases the 6th race, Aaron, for our riders.
And then there's the practice runs they did before that as well, so you've got 3 or 4 practice runs before that. That's going to add to that fatigue as well. So
But you talk about fatigue, mate. Nothing compares to what Carl Thurston, of course, did last weekend. 24 hours of continuous riding, 582 laps, mate.
Mate, I can't even do 24 hours of continuous sleeping, so for 24 hours of continuous riding, that's pretty epic.
Just even talking about it, mate, I don't know if I can feel the pain, but it just, you can just, it's hard to visualise if you haven't done it.
I know, 24 hours of doing some kind of exercise, or it just seems like, not ridiculous, but for my body it seems ridiculous. My body's going, no.
Yeah, 582, one phenomenal achievement by Carl last weekend. It certainly was one phenomenal thing to do for Movember for men's mental health. And well done to Carl Thurston, raising over $4,000 at the same time as well for a very worthy cause.
Well, I mean, that man deserves a DP, that's for sure.
I think he deserves a sponsor. We'll put it out there, mate. Carl Thurston, who wants to sponsor him? Come on, you should all be lining up.
All right, here we go. 15 boys. Nico Cogan, Levi Banks, Riley Burley, Kobe Russell, Zeb Pickford, Jamie Harkness, and Thomas Broxop coming down round into that first corner. Landed over nice and low. They are drifting, they are sifting, and they are making their way down here very quickly. 8-2-3 out in front. Whoa, that's so close. They were actually touching elbows as they came around that corner. That is what, if they had reached out, they could have held each other's handlebars as they came around there. There was less room between them than there is within the width of my Nana's whiskers. So they're doing pretty well to come down there and make a really good race out of it.
Anyways, we make our way back up to the gate. This will be a final for our 30-plus male 20-inch. Tell you what, ladies and gentlemen, get trackside because I'm sure we are about to see some fireworks as these boys unleash the last of what's stored away in their energy tank for this A-final 30-plus male. Sitting up there, Alan Frank, Carl Thurston, Philippe Fernaz, Ken Feist, Gregory Hughes, Rick Pearson, Phil Gould, Alex Pedersen.
Joel Perriam and Zane Gould going off the back as well. I'm surprised that Mr. Thurston's actually able to ride today.
I think we're just waiting, ladies and gentlemen, for our medics to be back out on the track. We've had a couple of spills, as we call it, and we of course we're not able to continue racing with no medics on the track. So as soon as we have our medical team back out there, racing will be underway for our 30 plus mile 20 inch. There's Aaron, in terms of today, mate, been a pretty good day. As the camera is shining upon us, mate, we've got to look at the camera. Wave out to the camera, mate.
Wave out to the camera. I know that there's probably some people making fun of my skullet, you know. It was a thing that my son dared me to do. He thinks that it would look amazing and he loves it, but I'm still a bit unsure.
Mate, I would have worn a hat if I was unsure.
Yeah, but I'm not a wussy. I just said I'm unsure. I didn't say I'm a wuss.
Tell you what, Tim's offering you a hat, mate, if you're unsure.
Is he offering a free hat? Is it a free hat? Nice.
It's all about support, mate. We heard that in that message from Carl Thurston about supporting one another.
Yeah, maybe this is my way of supporting mental health. You know, like they do the Movember. This is my, because I can't grow a mo and I can't grow hair on top of my head. So
yeah, I reckon that should be November, mate.
Well, as in no, don't do it.
November, mate, because you actually want to raise funds for a good cause. Do you think that will raise funds?
You'd be surprised. People will pay for anything nowadays.
Yeah, you're right there, mate. Anything that goes, doesn't it, as we say. But no, it's certainly been a great day here at the 2024 Central Region Champs. We've seen some good riding, good turnout, and I believe that next year it'll probably be Taupo, because generally it bounces around the regions. Tauranga last year,
yeah.
Rotorua today, so I'm guessing, although to be confirmed obviously, maybe Taupo next year, and then it jumps generally back across to that East Coast, Hawke's Bay and Gisborne region.
I'd quite like it to be Gisborne. I've never been to Gisborne and raced at and my boys never raced at Gisborne, so it'd be quite cool to head over there.
Yeah, it's definitely a unique track, Gisborne, and unfortunately it is one of those clubs due to its geographical location. It is hard to get people across there, but a great track, but like the old Rotorua BMX track, mate. It sort of goes round the back.
Oh, yeah, I get what you mean.
Yeah, so first in corner on the inside, third straight, and then it's got a big last corner that encompasses the other straights, so very similar to how the Rotorua trail. Yeah, but obviously the opposite. The Rotorua track, obviously the old track was your first corner.
Yeah.
And Gisborne, it's the opposite. It's the last corner that encompasses the other straights.
Nice. Oh, we'll definitely have to head over there for a race. We've been always meaning to get a head over there, but like you say, geographical and with lots of things on. And obviously in December it was a bit hard to. There's so many things on, you know, like work parties, work Christmas parties, and all
just
that.
non-stop this time of the year, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like you sort of get to your last day of work, or even just now, it's like, man, I've still got another week or so to go. I need some energy in the tank.
I know my brain's almost switched off already. Like,
mate, mine switched off at the start of the year. Not now.
Yeah, it'll switch on a couple of days before Christmas, because I'm going to have to concentrate on what I want to do over the holidays.
Yeah.
I'll probably spend a lot of time down here, to be honest.
Yeah, well, you're blessed here in Rotorua, obviously right in the heart of the Whakaleolewa Forest. Of course, the BMX facility, which has been here now for 5 years, I guess, and then, of course, across the way from us. Aaron, tell us all about that pump track.
Man, that new pump track's really cool. They've done a really, really good job. They've put a lot of meters in a really small space, so it goes in and out itself really quickly. The jumps on it, the pumps and the jumps on it are quite a little bit lippy, so you can get some good pop and you can get some good manuals over it, and it is a fast track. It's really, really fast. There's some really cool photos of Dan Butterworth actually, like he's about 700 metres in the air, and I think he needs a beacon to show the planes where he is, because he's so high in the air.
Yeah, well, he is sponsored by Air New Zealand, as we sort of mentioned earlier. He's trying to clock up the air miles, mate.
Him and Tūhoto both should be sponsored by Air New Zealand. They spend so much time off the ground.
In the air, mate.
Yeah.
That's why they are downhill riders as well, because they love the air time.
Yeah,
and,
I know, right?
And of course, if we go a bit further beyond the pump track, of course, we've got the mountain biking mecca of the, I'm going to say of the North Island, if not certainly right up there in terms of what New Zealand offers on that front. So, Yeah, a lot happening in your backyard, mate.
Yeah, I mean, and like we were saying before, it's not just Rotorua. You've got Taupo that's got that massively cool lake, and they've got some really cool trails. And then you've got Tauranga that's got like some amazing beaches, and you've got the mountain. So there's always, and I think being the Bay of Plenty, we have got so much to offer. Well, even the central region has got so much to offer.
It does, and then of course we can't miss Taupo. Taupo's got the beautiful,
that lake
pristine lake, mate. But it's always a degree or two cooler down there. Like we get spoiled up here, mate. We like the warmth.
Wow, I'm not sure Rotorua's that warm, to be honest. But it's I don't know. Taupo, there's something really nice and relaxing about Taupo.
And then, of course, although it's closed today, because obviously we're here for BMX, but you've got your own jump park right beside us here, Aaron. Certainly another phenomenal asset for this club in terms of teaching the riders to jump in manual, etc.
Yeah, and again, built by Dan the Man Butterworth and his dad. They spent so much time building those jumps, and they look after them. They do an amazing job.
So once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for travelling here today, wherever you may have come from across the Motu. It's been fantastic to be able to host you here in Rotorua. And I'm sure as many of you start looking forward to the festive season. And of course, leading up to the 2025 season, kicking off in Alexander for the BMX end. Yeah, exactly. South Island titles being in that second weekend in January. Anyway, back up to the track. Here we go.
Here we go, and we've got, as we were saying before, Alan Frank, Carl, the legend Thurston, Felipe Fernandez, Ken Feist, Greg Hughes, Greg Pearson, Phil Gill, Alex Peterson, Joel Perriam, and Zane Gould. So as you can see, there are 10 riders, or 9 riders out there on the track at the moment, and they are absolutely hauling, and he's airtime galore. That was 73. I'm pretty sure that was Alan Frank, and then behind him, I do believe, is Felipe Fernandez. Both of these boys have been blisteringly fast. Oh, is it Carl in 2?
Yep, that's Carl Thirsty, Thurston and 2, mate, and then the other 73, because they got the same numbers, Aaron.
I know. A way to confuse me, man.
Yeah, so Frank, Thurston, Fernandez, are you 1, 2, 3? Oh, I'll tell you what, they're not waiting for us, Aaron, because already rolling down that first straight hour out, 8 to 12 cruiser females for the final time, the grand finale as we call it. Barrington, Rooney, Ross, Wallace and Herefeld, and it's none other than Eddie Herefeld on the 153 plate for Mountain Raiders. She's on the charge, she's got the afterburners out, she wants to finish the weekend in grand style here at the Central Region Champs. Sitting right in behind her though is the legend from Taupo, Mika Wallace on the 741. And we also have Nessie Rennie, I think it is, on the 80 sitting in behind her, and Barrington and Foss as well from Mountain Raiders, but it is Eddie Herefeld on the 153. She'll take out final number 36, 8 to 12 cruiser female.
And here we go, 45 to 49 cruiser male, Kevin Tamepo, Paul Davis, Zane Alexander, Matt Bold and Matt Collins. And as they come around that first corner, they're I'm too close for me to be able to tell you who they are and where they're at, so we're going to have to wait till they get down here. But Mr. Tamepo seems to be taking the lead, and then it's Mr. Alexander in the 2 spot. He's going to try and work his way past Mr. Tamepo down that last one. And one of the Mats is in the 3, I do believe him, but he's making a move for the 2 spot, and the 2 spot's making a move for the 1 spot, and who's going to hold on to it? Oh, Kevin, you couldn't quite hold it.
Zane Alexander races every race like a final, and of course there was a final. Anyway, on the charge down this first straight, we've got Mooney lateral there from Tiamutu. He's on the 701 as he goes in and out of that first corner. I tell you what, he's been hitting his marks all day, and he's on the charge coming back towards us here in the second corner. It is the 701 of lateral there from Tiamutu leading the way. Disappearance breathing down his neck, and the 133. The 133 of Liam Drew there from Capital sitting back there in the 4 spot, and the Rotorua rider of Ryden Guilford sitting back there in the 4 spot at the moment, but it is the man himself from Tiamutu, Mooney Lateral. He's going to take out the final here at Rotorua, followed there by Dazza, and it looks like the rider there from Capital, Drew, will settle for the 3.
And we're away with a 13-16 Cruiser Male. This is the final race, number 39. Travis Marshall on the 777. Louis Sanders on the 437 and the 666 Sherlock Drew. And they are making it fast and furious. Not even Tokyo Drift. This is Rotorua Drift as they come down through the corner here, and it's the 437 out there in front of Louis Sanders. The 777 there in the 2 spot, and Sherlock Drew really close in behind with the 666. Some nice manuals and some good jumps there going on from 3 to T3 as they come down, and they're going to finish it off, and that's how it's going to finish. Louis in the 1, Travis in the 2, Sherlock in the 3.
And this is a points over final, ladies and gentlemen. The 17-39 Cruiser Female. Arnold, Bowcraft, Williams and Hutchinson are your 4 riders. And it looks like the rider there from Tauranga, none other than Taylor Arnold on the 200 plate. She's leading from the front. Claire Williams is wanting a piece of the action. She wants to get up front. Let's see what she can do. She's on the 149 plate, breathing down the back of Arnold. Arnold's wondering where she is. She's looking over her shoulder to see what else she has to do. But sitting back there in the 3 spot at the moment is the 62 of Kayla Hutchison there from Cambridge, and on the 247 of Kat Bowcroft from Hamilton sitting back there in the 4 spot. Arnold's going to have to work after it, because I tell you what, Williams is on the charge. She's going to come out of that last straight. Let's see if she can close the gap on Arnold, but it looks like Arnold's going to be too good, too strong, and she'll take out final number 40 over Williams. Well done.
Here we go, 17-24 Cruiser Male is Jack Williamson flying, Dan Butterworth, Lewis Atkinson and Speedy Zach Arnold. They're coming down into that first corner. Dan Butterworth is holding on to the lead at the moment. Is he going to use his local knowledge? And yeah, obviously he's not going to touch the ground very often. There he goes. I don't think he knows what ground base means. You're supposed to keep your wheels down. Rubber side down. I have seen him with his rubber side sideways, and he still lands rubber side down. I'm not quite sure how he does it. And he's on a dirt jumper too, which makes it harder, but it looks like he's too fast, too strong, too Mickey.
I'll tell you what, Aaron, 2 Macs all right is about where it's at as we move on to the lady herself who took out the Central Region Sports Women 2024, Jeanette Davies, world number 1, leading from the front. What another phenomenal ride here today in Tauranga, and for also taking out the Sports Women of the Year for sitting right in 140 play. Mate, Amy Duckett. Sitting there in that 3 spot is Steph Hoke from their Mountain Raiders, but it is the world number 1, ladies and gentlemen, going to make her way around that 3rd corner for the last time. She is the 2024 Central Region Sports Woman of the Year, and she's going to cross over that tabletop and make her way down towards the finish line and finish the season off in great style. Fellow club mate, Amy. Well done.
And here we go, Cruiser 8-12, Mayo, Tate Burden, Jordan Dawson, Luke Harrifield, Rico Ryan, Nielsen, Uirata, Bowden Lamb, Enzo Torrens, Finn Barrington, and as they come around here, it looks like it might be the Rico Ryan race. To be honest, he's out in front, he's got a nice big lead there coming down, but can he hold it, or is he just going to cruise and let someone else take it for... No, he's not going to. NZ4 in the number 2 spot, that's Nielsen, Uirata, pump it out Nielsen, keep it going brother! They're making it nice and fast and hard. Oh, we've got to rider down. I'm going to have a heart attack in a minute. Rico Ryan takes out the 1, and Uirata in the 2 spot.
The guitar, mate. I thought you were going to burst into a song then, mate. Mate, well, I thought you were going to start singing 10 guitars. I have a band of men. No, we've got to increase our audience ratings. Alrighty, up there on the gate, waiting for, I guess their call, are our B final 35-44 Cruiser Male, Dean Bennett from Mountain Raiders and Tony Carpenter from Kizzy.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, unfortunately someone has actually misplaced their keys. They may have come out on the track. Probably not. But no, someone's misplaced their keys. So if you find a set of keys, could you please take it down to the shop? And the person will meet you down there and buy your lollipop to say thank you.
So good to see our fallen rider back up on their feet. Looks like we've got the all over in the starters' hands. B final, 35-44 Cruiser Bell. Rightio, this is the Dean Bennett and Tony Carpendale roll show here as they make their way down this very long first straight here at Rotorua. Oh, I tell you what, airtime, mate, ages no barrier. Wow, that was a that should be one of those minty moments, mate.
I reckon that should be one of our chocolate bar moments. That was awesome.
Chocolate bar moment without a doubt. So that's the 288. Dean Bennett, come and get your chocolate bar, mate. Sitting back there in that 2 spot, Tony Carpendale there from Gisborne, but tell you what, Dean Bennett certainly got some massive airtime as he jumped over that triple. Didn't go into the first corner, but he certainly landed on top and kept his balance, so it deserves a chocolate bar. And as Dean makes his way towards the finish line, mate, look at him go. This boy's got skills. You're only getting
one chocolate bar. One chocolate bar.
You're going to get 2, Dean.
This is the ultimate race here. 35-44 Cruiser Mail. Final race of the day. Kurt Bagby, Nick Jeffrey, Adam Lawrence, Lance Dinsdale, Johan Ruzini, Joel Perriam, Sam Torrens. And as they come down, it's nice and fast. Who's got the lead there? It's the 778 Kurt Bagby. I didn't quite catch who was in the 2 spot because they were moving too rapid. But as they come down round, I think it's going to stay that way. It looks like Nick Jeffrey is in the 4 spot. He's going to work for the 3. No, as they come down, I think it's going to stay that way all the way to the end. And that, my friends, is racing. What an absolutely awesome day.
Rightio, Aaron, what a phenomenal day here in Rotorua for the 2024 Central Region Champs. We've had some great action-packed racing. When you look at my watch now, over 4 hours, mate, of continuous riding.
I know, it's been absolutely phenomenal, and for everybody to still have energy to be doing these final races in the last one, I mean, I just about didn't have enough energy to talk about it.
But yeah, phenomenal effort, and when you see some of our cruiser male riders, some of the older boys getting that airtime towards the part of the day, it shows they're having fun, and that's what it's all about. BMX racing at its best, having fun. Aaron, I've had a great day. 2024's come to a close as we enter, obviously, the end of the year, Christmas festivities, etc., and as we launch into 2025, lots happening. South Island titles in Alexandria, and then, of course, the big one, the Oceania Champs, taking place over at the Shark Tank in New Plymouth in February.
And they're going to be absolutely awesome. Once again, it's been an absolute pleasure working with you, Manawa. We seem to make a really good team when we're up here, and I really enjoy it. Unfortunately, Brenton still didn't bring us that coffee, so
no. We'll hold him to it though, mate, for the next one.
Oh, that or we fire him, one of the two. I'm okay with either.
But anyway, on that note, everyone, we've had a great day. Hopefully, wherever you may be across the motu, in your lounge suites, on your boat, wherever you may be, mā te wā, enjoy Christmas, take care, and we will see you next time trackside.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast, I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains at last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable. Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking. Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
got me into BMX racing was having a place to ride my bike really.
I started BMX because my brother started racing.
Love helping all the kids learn to ride.
I love how lots of girls come in.
Love being out with the mums and helping encourage them get out on the bike too.
Everyone's so friendly, everyone's so enjoyable to be around.
If you want to start in BMX, go and cut your local club. There's clubs in most of our major cities. Get in there and just enjoy yourself.